Accidentally clicked on the game. Hello! Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Brad at Video Games. I am your host, Brad. But don't let the name fool you. I'm more than just Brad at Video Games after all. I'm Brad at Streaming. Hell, I'm Brad at all things. But most importantly, I am Brad to the bone. Why? Why, Paige? There it goes. Brand. I'm sure everything's working fine. Everything's fine. Everything is completely fine. I didn't have to rush this because I made the decision at the last minute or anything. I totally made the decision at the last minute. Had to change everything to black and white. And it was terrible. Ow. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Brad at Video Games. As I said, I am your host, Brad. Today, we are playing Chicken Police Into the Hive. God, that's loud. At least it is to me. I don't know how it is. Hold on. I'm just gonna just a little. Yeah. All right. Well, I've been looking forward to this game. It came out, and I was kind of hesitant about getting it because I'm still playing Kingdom Hearts, but I've decided after Kaza taught me into.
What are you doing, buddy?
Hi, Callie. This isn't Kingdom Hearts, no. I decided for right now, Sunday is going to be Chicken Police Day. I absolutely love playing the first one. I am so excited to being able to play the second one. Also, because of the title, as you may know, Into the Hive, the insect people are now going to be around. What is Chicken Police? Callie, I think you missed that time. Let's see, a while back for April Fool's Day, I did BradWithNoir. And, well, the game I got was Chicken Police. And it turned out to be such a good game. It's basically a world where animals are people. They have the heads of animals and the bodies of people, but they do tend to have, like, other body parts, like, tails and stuff being that way. And, like, the insect people are kind of shunned. So, this is, hi, Bubbles! This was a wild game last time. It is a cop murder mystery. Noir style. But, that was a mini game. The zipping up of the lady's dress was a mini game. It's not like I went specifically to look for it. But I'm so happy to be playing this game. So let's go ahead and get over to it. The wild gentleman.
This whole madness started with this petty little affair. Petty to the one who reads it in the paper. Less petty to the one who's getting shot. Clawville, the city of opportunity, the city of dreams, a bastion of tolerance and equality, a genuine shithole. You know, truth is a weird dame. No matter how loyal you are to her, she'll cheat on you in the end.
I love this game.
The question is, are you gonna stay by her side? And if you do, what price are you willing to pay?
I think I need a lot of some life insurance. I need a vacation. I need a home in the country. What if I was a coat, a hat, and a gun? Put them on and went out of the room. What? I had a hat for this. Wait, why are we in color? What the hell?
The poor schmuck was face
What?
down on the ground.
This game doesn't have color!
Insects may breathe through holes, but this guy had way more than he needed. Probably escaped from the Hive. Was he being chased, or just happened to be in the wrong neighborhood? Who knows? I'm a detective. Those are the questions I should be answering. But I knew there would be no answers in this case. In fact, there would be no case either. Simply because the victim was what he was.
Racism, alright.
A fly.
Really? Thank goodness you can see in the dark, old owl. Where would we be without you? By the way, what are you doing here? You don't work for us anymore.
This is the third time you called me back from my little hole, boys. You must be desperate.
May the great wild ones protect us if we've sunk this low.
Woohoo. Very funny. So, you want some facts?
Sure. Let's get started.
His name was Novak, according to his papers, but almost certainly an alias.
Pretty likely. Just another fugitive from the Hive, huh?
Who knows?
All right. I'll snoop around a little. Then we'll talk.
I can't wait.
And no drinking on duty, okay?
On duty? Ha! I'm not a cop nor a doctor anymore. If you need me, make peace with how I work.
Oh, feathery heavens, Doc. Relax. I can see you're having a bad night.
Bad? Why, is there another kind?
Clucking furry hell. I don't need this.
Clucking furry, yeah, I love it.
So, a few sketchy facts about the victim are never enough. I had to snoop around, see if I could find anything useful. Even if I knew there would be no file on the poor bastard, it just seemed like the right thing to do.
A wrecked car. Oh, the river Times. That was Clawville. Got an officer. Let's check out the car
The
first.
car crashed into the post. That was not the cause of death, but it probably helped to make it quicker. And more dramatic, too.
I guess yes, it would. Don't touch.
The Times River. How much dark filth has its waters washed away? Swimming is not recommended.
Damn.
Another wonderful night in the City of Colors. Unless you're a cop. Or a dead fly, for that matter.
Uncle Brad, notice me. Hi, Bubbles. Sorry, I gotta. Hi, Bubbles. How are you, Bubbles? How's it going? Oh, I just noticed the game was. Oh, someone should have told me that the subtitles were getting cut off. I gotta fix that anyway. But how are you doing, Bubbles? Talk to you while I'm trying to fix this. Where the heck is the game? There it is. No, that made it bigger. What is happening? Oh my god. Dang. There we go. Says he might be he might be pooping. Also chaos and fire. He went to someone's birthday party yesterday. Well, I hope he had fun. Let's get back over to the... Okay, there we go. Now... Love how the body isn't...
The poor dope crashed right next to a police booth. How ironic.
He ate cake. Did he actually eat the cake, or did he just get it all over his face? I'm talking from experience, because when I was a kid, I got most of it on my face. I ate very little of it. Both.
A lonely field patrol. She doesn't seem very concerned about the case.
Is there extra? I can't find anything extra. Nothing seems to be standing out that I can find.
Nice piece of metal. Nice piece of metal. Too good for a down and out like you, buddy. Probably stolen. But I don't want to jump to conclusions.
You tried pizza too? That's awesome. Alright. There. Oh. Okay. This just highlights everything I can click on. I've already... Apparently I found everything.
Good work, milady. Sweet dreams. Help is at arm's reach. That is, if you still have arms. Where the hell is my partner?
Let's see, the Hive. The Hive is a fenced-off quarter of the outskirts of Clawville. It was originally an integral part of the city, but after the Segregation Act, the area was fenced off. Today, insects are rarely seen anywhere but the Hive. This place is also known simply as the Ghetto or Roach Town.
Bubo was once a famous coroner, but unfortunately he drank too much, and some organs also mysteriously disappeared during his practice.
Ha! Oh, he's asleep standing up. What? What the hell was that?
What? Ah, it's you again. Have you looked around already?
Not quite yet.
Wait, yeah, I did. Is there more? Did I miss something?
Boo-hoo. Then get on with it and leave me alone, will you? I'm thinking.
I also snore while I'm thinking.
New option, ask. Oh wait, now I couldn't look at the fly before. What? Is that his arm?
I don't know what I'll do with it, but since I've already picked it up, I might as well check it out.
Oh my god, I picked up his arm!
The alleged Novak. As far as I can see, he has at least 6 or 7 holes in his body.
That's not great. I mean... Let's see. 2, 3, 4... 7 is generally how many you're supposed to have, but I'm guessing he means bullet holes. What's this? Miss Bloom! Oh my god, it's a pin-up! Month of Orchids. Did I take that? Apparently I took that. It's important evidence. I'll need to examine it later.
Some of his legs were removed. That's, kinda odd. Maybe some kind of message? Sweet dreams, buddy. You're definitely in a better place now. Especially if you're really from the Hive.
Can't talk to the girl in the BG.
Sweet dreams, buddy. You're definitely in a better place now. Especially if you're really from the Hive.
The arm of the fly. Inspect. The arm of poor unfortunate. Someone ripped it out. Oh my god. Oh, I found a secret. Well done. You've unlocked a secret clue. Seems to have been ripped out by the stump. What kind of animal would do such a thing? Interesting. So he was definitely killed after the crash. Know if there's anything else. Wait. Shell case.
9mm cartridge cases. They can come from either a machine gun or a pistol. They've all cooled down. Who knows when? They don't tell me much.
Okay, so this will actually help me see if there's anything I missed that I can click on. It doesn't seem to be anything. Can't talk to the officer.
Good work.
Can zoom in, but that's it. I guess talk to him about the arm.
I expect your report by tomorrow morning.
Phew, I can report now. Cause of death, shot dead 7 times. Probably with a 9mm semi-automatic pistol. Although that's not for me to say. That's for ballistics.
Those 2 dumb hyenas don't give a shit about this, and you know that. So, that's it? Case closed?
Honestly, I don't think they'll ever open a file on the poor bug to begin with.
Yeah, you got a point there, Doc.
I should have asked first.
I'm gonna take another look around.
Okay, I can't ask him. Alright, that's good. I was about to say, I hope I didn't screw that up. How do I resist? How? How do I resist in an animal game saying, "What's up, Doc"? I can't.
What's up with you nowadays, old owl?
Damn it. We didn't say "What's up, Doc." I'm mad.
Nothing much. I just exist. Alone.
Did your wife leave you again? Or not wife, your girlfriend leave you again?
Alone? Well, what about dear Nurse Ursula?
Yeah, Ursula. What? Did Ursula leave you again?
She moved on. She's with the Furies now, if you must know.
The who?
The Furies? You mean the,
Should I know what that is?
The Hooker Gang.
Oh!
That's the one.
Okay.
Oh, Cluck. I'm sorry for your loss.
Yeah, sonny boy. Life's a jerk.
You didn't really deserve... You didn't deserve her. That's the way I need to say it. He's a real jerk. He really was.
And being an even bigger jerk can help a lot, huh?
As you say, sonny boy. As you say.
So, what next?
When you're done here, I'm going home. They'll let me know if they need a proper autopsy.
It's a clucking circus.
All the world's a circus, and all the men and women merely clowns. But we have to give the impression that we're on the case.
No, she was a bear. Ursula was a bear. And, he had the... It was very weird because he was very much against the idea of like, because they have it like the, you know, the predators, the, I don't know what they refer to. I can't remember what they refer to, like the grass, like the herbivores or the prey animals were. But they had like the predators, the birds as different things, and he was very much against like birds marrying outside of birds, but his girlfriend was a bear, and he was never intending to marry her, so it's not surprising. And she apparently left him several times, so it's not surprising she fed up and left him. He was a drunk, hypocritic racist, essentially. So
Maybe I'll talk to the boss about it.
it's totally okay to bang the other species, but marrying them? Are you crazy? That's how he was.
Who the hell you will.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I thought I'd ask him about that arm being ripped off. But, you know, the furries are a gang of mainly prostitutes based on the once famous Red Lighthouse, the sweltering Nile. Once led by the legendary Madame Zawas. Wait, what happened to Madame Zawas? She was awesome. Nicknamed the mother of the city, but she has recently disappeared, and now no one knows who is running the criminal organization. The organization is also known by some as the 12 Sisters, allegedly because it originally had 12 founding members. Ah! Why was that so quiet? I mean, I guess I turned down the volume because I think it was loud.
Who ordered a Baconator?
Hello, Baconator! We are now talking about a much larger criminal organization. I guess I'll... It seems like it got real quiet, so I'll turn it... Well, the game is primarily a black and white game. This surprised me, the very opening bit being,
I can smell the booze from here, Doc. You need a strong coffee. Me too.
The very first one.
Sweet dreams, buddy.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else. I don't know how to get out of this.
I expect your report by tomorrow
We
morning.
did this.
Ooh, I can honestly,
Yeah, you got a point there.
What am I looking for?
Nice piece of metal.
I don't understand.
Help is at arm's.
What am I... Can I leave? No. There's something that I'm missing, and I don't know what it is. I can't ask him any more questions.
So, what
no,
next?
Skip that. Say, give my report. What am I supposed to do?
Nice piece of metal.
Yeah, I picked on the shell casings and looked at his body.
Sweet dreams, buddy. They've all cooled down.
Combine. Use item.
So, what about the severed leg?
Oh, I had to pull the leg out and hand it to him.
are you bird-brained? Stop waving that thing around.
You're a coroner. You're used to this sort of thing, aren't you?
You used to be waving arms around, aren't you?
Everything has its time and place, boy.
Can you tell me anything useful about it or not?
The arms were carefully and individually plucked out, but only after death.
Ugh.
Ugh.
You think so?
I'm sure of it. No sign of a struggle. Even his suit was barely wrinkled. Tearing off an insect's limbs isn't so easy. He would have struggled if he was still alive.
You could have been a detective, Doc. Not a good one, but a detective.
Thanks. I got enough misery of my own.
Well, I guess I won't see you at the station.
That's right. You won't. I'm only going there if they take me in handcuffs.
I can help with that.
Phew, I'm scared.
So, that's our cue?
Adieu, Mr. Novak. Or whatever your name is.
I didn't know you spoke insect.
Just a few words. I had a ladybug girlfriend before the Hive closed.
I don't want to know about that.
Oh, but it's such a juicy story. There's a lot of bang bang and some kiss in it.
Enough, okay?
Okay. Big stupid bird. I always hated you.
What did you say?
Who, me?
Not you, Marty. Bubo. Hey, what are you doing here?
Boss? Is there a problem? You look pale. Like all the color's just gone out of you. Although, now that I say that out loud, it's like the whole world has lost its color.
No, it's not.
Oh, no,
Well,
no.
it's very colorful.
I'm not dreaming all this, am I? It's not a bloody clucking dream, is it?
You tell me, boss. You're the famous detective.
Oh, is that why it's color? He dreams in color?
Oh, this is just a clucking nightmare.
Actually, this is more like a game.
What? We're getting real meta here.
Hey, don't ruin the whole thing.
Enough.
We're getting real meta all of a sudden. Oh, his wife Molly. Well, ex-wife, she left him. Oh, hello. Poor, he's on to us. Shit, he's figured it out. That's why it was in color. I was so confused. I was like, why is there
old
colorful?
case with Bubo. And then Marty's showing up. What the hell was that supposed to mean? Yeah, relax, old bird. You were dreaming. But she's not a dream. Who the heck is she?
Kaza!
Luck. I've got a terrible headache.
Thank you for the
And
22
even
months.
worse, deja vu.
Hold on, let him finish
Well,
talking
I
and
hope
we'll
she's
give you a
not
shout out.
hiding a revolver under that pretty little cloak of hers. Because if she is, I won't be able to stop her.
Okay. Give Kaza a shout out for 22 months. Oh, I beat you to it. It's okay though. Apparently, it broke. Hit it again, Lunatel.
Stop, he's already dead.
Mightn't we have a rest before pressing on?
Yeah, do you need a rest? Do you? What did you miss? Oh my god, Muffinberry.
Muffinberry went crazy. Just kept swinging non-stop. I had an already dead ogre. Wouldn't stop swinging. And he's just like, mind if we have a rest? I'm a little tired. It's like, you think? I remember that moment.
Oh, cluck. Is my doorbell broken again?
I'm sorry. I had to sneak in unnoticed.
Okay.
So you're the sneaky type, huh? I'll make a note of that. But feel free to sneak back out.
I can't do that.
Why?
Here we go again.
I need to make sure you're gonna help me.
Lady, listen. I don't even know who you are or what this is about.
Promise me.
I can't make that promise. I don't know what help you what. You asked me to rob a bank.
Okay, I promise I'll listen to you. Just calm down.
Good. I believe you.
Splendid. Now, let's start at the beginning. You know I just installed the new lock on my door. How did you get in?
What do you mean, how? The door was wide open.
Is that so? Jeez. In that case, of course, make yourself at home. Do you always go through any open door you see?
I didn't intend to.
Look, ma'am, I can't stress this enough. I don't do private cases. I'm not your average gumshoe detective. Yeah, it's about time I wrote that on the door.
You have to understand, no one can help me but you. Only the chicken police. I heard about your last case, and...
You can't imagine how many times I've heard this, and I'm getting really tired of it.
all I'm asking is that you listen to me, nothing else. After that, if you still feel you're not interested, I'll leave, and you'll never see me again.
Well, that's a bargain, but before we start, can I see your face? I don't like talking to dark silhouettes.
Guys, y'all can see her face, right? Sonny, are you going blind?
Oh, of course. Forgive me. And don't worry, I won't bite your head off.
She's a praying mantis. Crap. I was thinking she was a mantis. I was like, wait a minute. Because the hand,
That's
the
your
arms.
clucking luck, old bird. A woman from the darkest depths of the city. From the Hive with love. If we're gonna start, let's start with a kick in the gut, right?
It's a
Sure,
mask.
why not?
I mean, I guess if she was hiding over there, if that's where she was, covered up, I guess I could go with he couldn't see. Alright, let's look around the room real fast. The desk.
All the cigarettes in the world. I haven't smoked since a certain cat lady stopped by and gave me a box of matches. Strange story, but this pile's still here. Like a monument. A monument to a smokier but happier life.
Wait, is that one of those hidden books?
The last in a series of chicken police novels. It's trash, but I felt I had to keep it.
Aw. Farewell from Fowls.
What's up, buddy? Everything all right?
This guy is
Aw,
called
damn.
Mr.
I'm
Sinclair.
starting to sound like Marty.
Well, I've got my gun.
Of course I blinked, like a first-class schmuck. Marty, on the other hand, looks like someone from the front page of the Weekly Copper. Since my bedroom has been a hazardous area for some time, I use this sorry sofa as a bed.
That looks like a chair. It's also what's this? Miss Freebird. Am I just finding pinups? Is that? Do I have to find like 12 of these? Is that the secret? Those, last time it was like books that were the secrets. Now it seems like calendar pinup girls. Let's see, what else can I click on?
Bad dreams and sleepless nights, and the smell of a chicken coop.
Sonny, are you shitting in your bed?
There's only a few days to go. I'll untangle everything, tie up the loose ends, and head for the wilds. Clawville. Like a stray cat. She may look miserable, but if you go too close to her, she can still get her claws into you. I don't have time for this. I need to find out what this broad wants from me first.
Okay, so can't use the phone yet.
I could retire any day now. It's up to me. Even my boss would be happy. So why am I still here? Good clucking question.
Let's see, Callie, in the first game, you were collecting, books. The Chicken Police, like, books. And everything. And if you found them all, you got some kind of little secret video at the end. So, I don't know if this time you've got to collect, like, the pin-ups. But I found 2 so far. The wilderness. We call the whole world, the whole planet where the civilization of intelligent animals lives and flourishes, the wilderness. In the old days, it was called the kingdom or animal kingdom. Today, it's more referred to as the globe. Although the wilderness is certainly the most used name, either for referring to the planet as a place or to an animal civilization as a whole. Altera, the two-headed continent of Altera, is only the second largest of the 3 major continents of the wilderness. But it is home to some of the most advanced and influential countries in the world, such as Nautica, Stowana, Averia, Averia, and of course the center of the Clawville colonial empire, the city of Clawville itself. Who is this stranger? I guess I better find out. Alright.
This woman, in this neighborhood, she must have made a very long and dangerous journey from the Hive to here.
Wait, I can look at the wall? Molly!
My ex-wife, Molly. I've packed up all the other pictures already, but this... Well, I'll leave this for the ghosts. They deserve each other.
Damn.
Things will end. All things. Let that be a comforting thought, old bird. You know it was very dangerous for you to come here. For, you know, someone like you.
Because I'm an insect? Yes, I know.
So what has brought you all the way from the Hive, Miss,
Melandra Mantidea. And yes, I am indeed from the Hive. I see that doesn't surprise you.
Let's just say we don't really see your people outside the Hive these days, sweetheart.
You have no idea what it's like to live there.
I've been to the Hive more than once. Although I admit the last time wasn't yesterday.
Things are getting worse every day. But that's not why I'm here.
I guessed as much.
Well, I'm going to get to the point. My husband is missing.
Oh yeah, I know that one. No offense, but have you looked at the local bars and joints? You know, most of the time...
No, you don't understand. He's... dead.
I don't mean to offend, but did you bite his head off and eat him? I mean...
You mean he's missing and declared dead?
No, he was already dead when he disappeared.
What? If you look, she's got 2 regular hands. All the insects have 2 pairs of arms because they're insects, so they got 6 Appendages. Yeah, I was like, he's already dead when he disappeared. Yeah, I'm with you, Kelly. I need you to explain that one to me. I'm listening.
I'm afraid I'm losing the thread, and I haven't even picked it up yet. It must be my age. So, how was this again?
You might want to sit down for this.
Listen, sweetheart, let's not drag this out, because the curiosity is killing me. And my lower back, too.
When did I am Sonny. My God. I feel this mood. Oh my God! New clue, goal completed, new character. I just got overwhelmed. Hold on. Melandra Mantundia, mysterious insect lady who paid me a visit to brighten up my boring weekdays. Not that way, but rather with a case too mysterious not to take. One day, my good heart will make me bite the dust.
Why am I visible?
Bucket's giving me bedroom eyes. I don't think she is. Oh, wait. No, I'm not leaving. Oh. Let's look at my badge, apparently. My badge. Proof that I still belong somewhere, even if I'm not welcome. Oh. Let's see. Clawville Police Department. 917563. Predatory Division. Detective. I guess 3rd class. 1st Inspector. Badge authenticated by Captain Lucius Williamford Bloodboil. Oh, is he still the captain? You have much to tell me about Kingdom Hearts. Metal extension of my soul. It's cold and sometimes deadly, though quite imprecise, just like me. What? This piece of metal was given to me by Molly, my ex-wife. One of the last mementos I still have from her. Okay. I guess I should get back to the case.
Why in the middle of the night, sweetheart? Don't you think it's a little, unsafe?
Unsafe? Believe me, Mr. Featherland, as it is now, if anyone sees an insect outside the hive in broad daylight...
Yeah, I guess that's worse.
Now you can see how important this is to me.
You must be very desperate.
One sparkle. Many believe that all it takes is a small spark to turn the Hive's small riots into a real major uprising. Given the city's current fragile state, this could be disastrous. With the memory of the previous great fire still fresh in the minds of Clawville residents, panic is almost palpable in the air. Everyone is waiting to see when that spark will fly. Oh, great! So I could cause a catastrophe.
So, are you ready? I'd like to dig a little deeper. It's not too painful, most of the time.
Go on. That's why I'm here, Mr. Featherland.
Alright. Time to get this part and get a refresher on this.
Melandra dared to come here alone, so she's a strong and upright gal. Breaking her certainly won't be easy, but maybe she'll open up to me if I approach her gently. Break or open. Either way could lead to success, as long as I don't fall flat on my face. Let's start at the beginning, with your husband.
Okay.
Milo Masterson.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Masterson? You mean you didn't take your husband's name?
Don't get me wrong, I loved him very much. But in our family, women don't usually do that. It's our way of keeping more of our independence.
I I get it.
Okay. You dared to come here alone, so she's a strong and uptight gal. Breaking her certainly won't be easy, but maybe she'll open up if I approach her gently. Break or open, either way could lead to success. So I've got to either go this way or that way. Talked about her independence. Let's go alone against the world.
Alone against the whole world? What about the police? You wanted to avoid them for some reason.
You know very well that the Clawville police have not dealt with insect matters since they closed off the Hive.
Sounds like you're speaking from experience.
Because I am, Mr. Featherland.
They didn't move at all. Shit.
Can you tell me what your husband died of?
Poisoning.
You mean being poisoned?
No, nothing like that. It's just, you know, the water in our area is often contaminated. Sometimes it's seriously polluted. And food often arrives moldy or rotten. You know, as they say, the road to the Hive is long.
Has anyone investigated this poisoning?
Not that I know of. No official report was ever filed. There was no autopsy, no police investigation. We just buried him. It's what we do, usually.
Clucking hell.
I'm a little surprised that you're upset about it. But I'm glad. That's how I know I'm in the right place.
Okay, that's gotta have moved the bar. Alright, we're going towards the gentle route. Here we go.
Can you tell me what a typical day was like for your husband?
He worked in a textile factory. He got up in the morning, went to work, came straight home after work. We spent the evening together, rinse and repeat. But then he lost his job.
And Milo changed?
More like everything changed. The factory was replaced by a new meat substitute plant. You know, the one that makes those horrible fake meat products. Milo couldn't continue working, so he looked for anything else.
Anything else?
He shined shoes when he had to, ran errands, but nothing lasted long. Then he met a strange guy who pretended to be a private detective, but he looked more like a tramp.
Wait a minute. One of those antlered guys? I mean, a stag beetle?
You know him.
Frank Half-Armed Castellini. Oh, yeah, I know him. He was the only insect in the academy. Then not long before the Segregation Act, he got bounced from the force.
Milo helped him out for a while, all kinds of courier work. But he soon left him. He always said Frankie's a troublemaker.
Well, I can back you up on that.
Wait a minute. Why didn't you go to Frank instead of me? Yeah, you already knew a detective. What the hell?
Well, wait a minute. Why didn't you go to Frank instead of me?
This Frank was a strange, creepy guy. Scattered, dirty, like a bum.
I knew Frank a long time ago. He's a strange one, all right. But he's an exceptional detective.
I'm sure he is, Mr. Featherland, but I still wasn't happy about Milo hanging around him.
Afraid he'd be dragged into some murky business?
I was almost sure of it. I felt it in
You're
my
getting
antennae.
closer to me and it's creeping me
I
out.
often sense things like that.
Is that why you came to me? You want me to look into Frank?
And now I see what Kaza means about the bedroom eyes. I didn't really notice this half half-hooded look in her eyes as she's staring at me.
I want you to find out what happened to my husband's body. That's all I want. Nothing more, nothing less.
God, I don't want to flirt with her. Feel like that would be a break part. We're gonna go with this one.
What kind of personality was Milo? How would you describe him in a few words?
Calm, patient, devoted.
You really loved him, didn't you?
I love him even now, Mr. Featherland.
Well, then your husband was a lucky man.
Thank you.
Okay.
Did you visit your husband often after his death?
I went to see his grave every day until his body disappeared.
Tell me exactly what you saw there.
As far as I can judge, it was a meticulous job. It didn't look like the work of simple vandals.
I believe that insects prefer cremation. How come you don't?
We didn't follow the Great Light, Mr. Featherland. Well, not on paper, to be precise.
Follow the Great Light. Oh my God!
What do you mean?
Some of the insects try to better integrate into animal society by abandoning old insect habits. They abandon traditions, religion, language.
Did your husband agree with that?
No, but it was a sacrifice that many of us had to make. You know, that's why I was able to work downtown for a while.
Until the Segregation Act.
Exactly.
Okay, that didn't get me anywhere.
Do you really feel it's worth risking your own life?
Very much so, Mr. Featherland. My husband's body is missing. I wouldn't have wanted a funeral because we should have cremated him in the name of the Great Light, but...
But you didn't. Why?
We left the path of the light to better fit in with the
Hello,
animals.
Kusha! Hold on one
Mostly
second.
because of me.
Man. We're in the middle of interrogating a... Ow! We're in the middle of interrogating a praying mantis woman in Chicken Police. I gotta hydrate and stretch now. Hold on. And hello, Rattling Bones. Step over here. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome to Brad at Video Games. I am your host, Brad. But don't let the name fool you. I'm more than just Brad at Video Games after all. I'm Brad at Streaming. Hell, I'm Brad at all things. But most importantly, I am Brad to the bone. Brad. How's it going, Kusha? How was your stream? Maybe she should pray that she's innocent. She is, she's trying to hire us. Her husband's body apparently disappeared after he died.
Guess you just killed another Zenogre. Is it Tanky? Is it Tanky, that Zenogre Slayer? The one who foretold in all of legend? The one who loves riding monsters into battle at the start of a hunt? That Tank?
Playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! I see. How was your... Did you believe in the heart of the cards? Bro, that clip. But how was your stream? I hope it went well. This game came out on the 7th, and I've been looking forward to it. I absolutely love the first game.
So you feel it's partly your fault?
Of course I do. I have a soul, Mr. Featherland. And my husband's soul can never rest in peace.
I think I understand. Sort of.
Okay, we're getting close to that open up. Alright, okay, give me one good reason why I should care about this. Listen, I'm happy to involve my colleagues in this. I am a cop after all. This seems like the gentle route. This seems like the break route. So we're gonna go this route because we're over there. She ate him. She swears she buried him. And then apparently someone stole his body.
Listen, I'm happy to involve my colleagues in this. I am a cop after all.
You're threatening me.
Oh shit, that was a threat?
I sense you're still withholding important information, Missy.
Fuck, I chose the wrong one!
My office, my rules. So what's the deal? Are we finally talking straight, or what?
Maybe... You're right. I wasn't exactly clear and concise. My husband wasn't murdered, but his body was taken. And I have an idea who might be behind it.
At last, we're getting somewhere.
Before the segregation law, Milo got me a job in town. In the Ratwell district, to be exact.
Who helped him? Even before the law, it was hard for an insect to get a job outside the hive.
That's right. Milo had some business with a rather shady character, but I don't know what the deal was.
Who was this guy?
I don't know. I swear to the light. I never found out.
Really? Well, I guess we'll see. I'll look into it. So, you've been looking into this all on your own?
I had no choice. I searched the cemetery, but I didn't find a soul. There's an old bug working there. His name's Uncle Joe, kind of a local legend. Almost everybody knows him. He didn't see anything, but he couldn't have seen much because he was drunk as a skunk.
I guess the police didn't bother to question him.
The police? Please.
Have others disappeared from the cemetery, or just your husband?
His was actually the third, and then 3 others went missing, as I heard.
You say 6 bodies are on the loose?
That's kind of creepy.
Don't put it that way.
They're on the loose.
But yes, that's what I know.
Shit, it's a zombie game.
And this, Uncle Joe fella. What else do I need to know about him?
When I talked to him, he was scared. I guess he was either beaten or threatened, probably both.
Well, thank you for answering my questions, Missy.
So, the interview, that was it?
You'd better not leave town. Stick around. It's the best thing to do.
So be it, Mr. Featherland.
You see? That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, I did terrible, actually. All right. I managed to get it open up enough to find out what I wanted to know. Melandra's husband wasn't perfect, but he probably... No, but he wasn't a troubled character either. He was probably involved in something shady. Something also related to Frank and the bodies that went missing from the cemetery. So I could try that again and see if I get a better. Hit that retry? All right, we'll do that.
Melandra dared to come here alone.
Get that
so
perfect score. I don't know about that,
she's a strong
but
and upright gal. Breaking her certainly won't be easy, but let's start at the beginning. With your husband.
Milo Masterson.
okay.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Masterson? You mean you didn't take your husband's name?
Don't get me wrong, I loved him very much. But in our family, women don't usually do that. It's our way of keeping more of our independence.
I get it.
Okay. Alone in the world, that's the neutral option. So, why would you be that reckless? When exactly did your husband die? It's hard to, without hearing how he's going to say it, because this could be considered gentle. It's like, why would you do something so reckless? Or it could be, why would you do something that reckless?
When exactly did your husband die?
A week and a half ago.
Uh-huh. And when did you discover that his body was missing?
3 days ago.
And what's happened since then?
I tried to convince myself to come here.
I see you succeeded.
Lucky me.
You know, the last dame in distress who came to me ended up in a pretty bad way.
I'm not your typical shy housewife type, Mr. Featherland. I'll fight my own battles if I have to. But I'll also admit when I'm not up to the task.
No, that's a really useful quality. I envy you.
You don't often admit when you need help, do you?
You nailed it, sweet chops. But let's talk about you.
Okay, that was a very brief move up. Then I asked this and got 20.
Can you tell me what your husband died of?
Poisoning.
You mean being poisoned?
No, nothing like that. It's just, you know, the water in our area is often contaminated. Sometimes it's seriously polluted. And food often arrives moldy or rotten. You know, as they say, the road to the Hive is long.
Has anyone investigated this poisoning?
Not that I know of. No official report was ever filed. There was no autopsy, no police investigation. We just buried him. It's what we do usually.
Clucking hell.
I'm a little surprised that you're upset about it, but I'm glad. That's how I know I'm in the right place.
Okay. This seems angry. I think this moved the bar up a little bit. Kind of want to ask something else. I want to ask, did your husband have dubious affairs? I feel like that would be rude.
Tell me, did your husband have any dubious affairs?
Well, not dubious, but he did work for a certain private detective for a while. I didn't like the guy. He was a strange character. It's no accident I didn't go to him. I came to you.
Wait a minute. One of those antlered guys? I mean, a stag beetle?
You know him.
Frank Half-Armed Castellini? Oh, yeah. I know him. He was the only insect in the academy. Then, not long before the Segregation Act, he got bounced from the force.
Milo helped him out for a while. All kinds of courier work. But he soon left him. He always said, Frankie's a troublemaker.
Well, I can back you up on that.
Oh, that went down. I screwed that up.
Well, wait a minute.
This Frank was
Let's skip that. Oh, that's not... Oh.
You're a very captivating lady.
I'm gonna get so
Was your
bad on this
husband
one.
Jealous?
What's that got to do with his kidnap?
Could have a lot to do with it.
Why did I
sweetheart.
click that? I clicked that
It's
back
my
mistake.
job to look at things from every possible
I'm screwing
angle.
this up so bad.
Well, you can forget about that angle, detective.
She's gonna get
I
mad.
may be an independent woman, but I'm not a slut. I
Damn.
would never cheat.
Message
not what I
received,
meant.
Dollface. Loud and clear. Well, let's look at it another way.
Yeah, we're gonna
Did
just
you visit your
skip
husband?
ahead because I've ruined this one.
Do you really feel it? Okay. Give me one good reason why I should...
Look, I can't.
So, you've been...
let's just... Yeah.
You see? That's what I'm talking about.
Let's try one more time where I don't just
Let's start at the
ruin
beginning.
it suddenly.
With your husband. When exactly
I just
did your
ruined
husband
that
die?
playthrough. Like, let's go for the perfect score. Take it. Take it immediately. Whoops. I hit skip, my mistake. This
Can you
one
tell
we've
me what
heard,
your
so we can
husband-
skip that one. This was a good one.
Can you tell me what a typical day was like for your husband?
Okay.
Well, wait a minute.
So we're just...
What kind of personality was Milo? How would you describe...
Yeah, these are the ones that I've asked before.
Did you visit your husband?
That was a neutral. I didn't realize that. I forgot that was neutral. Well, it's not going to be perfect, but it's better than what I've been doing.
Do you really feel it's worth risking your... Okay. Give me one good reason why I should care about this.
Look, I can't pay you much, but
It was never about the money. But I'm still a cop. I don't do...
you're saying you don't do private investigations? Not what I heard. Rumor is, when the Wessler Empire...
Oh, let's not dwell on the past.
Let's not talk about
this
the last
is a
game.
different kind of
Hey,
case.
Zinji, welcome in.
Because of the Hive, right? So you won't take the case.
Well, maybe. So, you've been looking into this all on your own?
I had no choice. I searched the cemetery, but I didn't find a soul.
Okay.
You see? That's what I'm talking
There we go. Yay. Let's just continue on that one.
Does this mean you'll take the case?
Well, if I don't do it, no one will, right?
Not likely.
First, I need to talk to Marty, my partner.
It seems everything they say about you is true.
I hope not. But please don't go anywhere until I get back. I'll look into it, but it'd be extremely dangerous for you to be out there.
I don't want to be a burden, Mr. Featherland.
It would be a much bigger burden if I had to go out and look for you.
Maybe... All right. You're right.
Good. Make yourself, comfortable. Clocking hell. What am I doing? The Hive. I swore to myself I'd never go back to that place. Well, that's me in a nutshell. I stood there like a crumbling old statue. Meanwhile, my doom crept in through the crack beneath the door like cigarette smoke. I could smell it. What can I say? Marty's gonna be over the moon. Ever since the chicken police came back into the spotlight, he's been looking for trouble. Well, if there's one place we can get it, that's the Hive. But first, I have to find that oversized feather pillow.
Frank Half-Arms Castellini. Frank is an old friend and the best private eye in the Hive, and perhaps the whole town. Now he may have gotten himself in too much. Well, he's the guy who got shot in the opening credits, so at least I think he is. Too much for his own good, which, let's face it, sounds exactly like him. The Great Light. Insects mostly believe in the Great Light, the redemptive light towards which they will fly at the end of their lives, and with which they will eventually be united for eternity. The Segregation Act was passed after a fatal assassination attempt on an anti-insect politician. While the assassination was indeed carried out by a radical insect group, it is clear that the law was already in the pipeline and was just waiting for the right time to be passed. The law prohibits insects from being outside the hive without permission and also imposes a night curfew inside the ghetto, although the latter is not enforced as there is almost zero police presence in the hive. MEAT, meat substitute. MEAT is a new meat substitute product that has been on the market for a few years and is becoming increasingly successful thanks to its low price and yet extremely high quality. However, the identity of the company's founder and owner is a mystery and the subject of constant speculation, as is the question of how a meat substitute can have such a good, almost unmistakable meat taste. I feel like I'm not gonna like the answer to that question. Clawvillian faith. The Clawvillian faith, also known as the common religion, is one of the most widespread beliefs of the wilderness, based on the trinity of gods called the Great Wild Ones, or Wild Gods. Namely, Harati, the goddess of creation, Tapti, Lord of Destruction, and Niktvatiti, the gender-neutral spirit of void and silence. The three of them maintain the balance between the never-ending conflict of creation and destruction, forming an eternal, unbreakable order. The fall of an empire. The most recent high-profile case of the Chicken Police ended with the collapse of the Wessler crime empire. While at the time this raised high hopes among the public and brought the detective duo back into the spotlight, it soon became clear that they may have done more harm to the city than good. The gangs that broke away from the empire have been warring for power ever since. While their rivals have also grown stronger, the police are rapidly losing control, and the city is slowly drifting towards the edge of collapse. The Last Light. A radical religious cult composed largely, almost exclusively, of insects that believes in the power of redemptive fire. Clawville leadership is seriously concerned that they are planning to burn the city to the ground. Trouble in Roachtown. Something is not right in the hive. If I don't look into it, no one will. Missing corpse. Milo Masterson's body has disappeared from the cemetery and the hive. Shady dealings. Melandria is almost certain that her late husband is involved in dirty business, courtesy of a good friend Frank, the hive's private healer. 6 tombs. In all, 6 graves were looted from the cemetery in less than 2 weeks. 3 leads: Milo the corpse, Frank the private eye, and Uncle Joe, the cemetery caretaker. 3 clues to go on. Time to pick up my partner Marty. No clues found. I have a book of phone numbers? A book with most of the important numbers in it. How do I open it? Open the book. Marty's number. Thanks. I'm over here trying to figure out how to open the book to Marty's number. 555-432.
Let's see. Nothing. Strange. Marty always answers the phone, no matter how late I call. Maybe he's at the station.
New item secret revealed. NYPD's number, 555-111.
Let's see.
Clarville Police Department, how can I help you?
Hey, Mon.
Is that you, Sonny? What's up, Chief?
Is Marty in there?
He's left already. Why?
Nothing. I'll go look for him at home, I guess.
Okay, Boss Bird. But tell me, is everything all right? You sound kind of strange.
Oh, come on, Mon.
Marty
You
better
know
not
it's
be dead.
Never all right.
Just the usual. Well, take care of yourself, okay?
Marty's my ride or die.
Later, sweetheart.
Bye, Sonny.
Did we get to meet Marty's girlfriend? Or fiance? Didn't she was a predator. That's all we ever knew. He never told us what she was. The game just kind of assumed that she would, like, yeah.
Is there a problem, Mr. Featherland?
No, nothing. Just, my partner.
Look, if this is becoming a problem, then maybe...
No, nothing like that. I'll have to look for him. I'd probably better go see him at home.
I see. Well, then I hope you're successful.
Yeah, me too. I was ready for the big journey around the wilderness. But a mysterious woman in a hood came to ruin everything. Sound familiar? And she came straight from the Hive, fellas, with a case that looked like straight suicide. Did I take it? Clark, yes, because that's me. The perfect schmuck.
Oh no, it's a full moon. Into the Hive.
The power of the crown has been weakened, and Clawville is on the brink of total collapse. The insects exiled to the Hive are rioting, and the place is ravaged by gang warfare.
I feel like that's
The city is always
Frankie,
crawled with
half-armed
crime and filth.
Catalini.
But now, it's worse than ever. And what do? I jump right in. Now, all I had to do was get Marty, my partner, to back me up. But he strangely refused to pick up the phone. I wonder what could have happened to him.
You can't do this to me. You just can't.
Oh god, he's getting thrown out of his apartment. Him and his girlfriend had a fight. Ugh. Original vision for those who have lost all hope. Brand new color mode because there's still a little hope left. We're gonna stay. We've lost all hope, everybody. There's no hope here. It's gonna be black and white.
What the fluffy, feathery, scaly clucking hell's going on here? Hey, buddy, you all right?
You hear me, honey? That's not how this works. No, it's not.
Yeah, Marty. Hello, Marty.
I've been drinking, right? That I'm drunk? Huh?
I think he's drunk.
Marty. Hey, partner. Hey, buddy. Oh, goddamn featherhead.
You're tearing me apart, Laura.
Oh, no chance. I've got to get him out of this state somehow.
Vectera ball? What is that?
Marty's beloved Vectra ball.
Vectra
Pretty
ball.
cold of Laura to chuck that out. But it might just be useful.
I have the ball.
It's a tidy little neighborhood and a tidy little house with probably tidy little neighbors. Neighbors who don't deserve this shit show.
Can't look up here. Just constantly throwing stuff out. I got... Dollhouse?
Ah, my good old Cobbett. He's seen better days. He rattles and clatters, but he won't give up. Remind you of anyone? It's impossible to dislodge him. I have to distract him somehow.
Vectra is Marty's favorite sport. Bunch of idiots chase a ball with sticks and knots and then shoot it into baskets. It makes no sense, but my partner's crazy about it. He belonged to one of the greatest Vectra stars, apparently. I can't read the name. Official Vectra ball. Hold on. Let's try talking to him normal first, and we'll see what happens.
He's not gonna talk to me until I get him out of this state.
Okay. Use item. I swear to God, if I throw it at him...
you can hear me! Everyone is listening to us! Don't you care?
I threw it at him! No, God! Pay attention to me!
Hey!
Finally! Good evening, partner.
What the hell, man?
Hey, Marty. Everything, okay, buddy?
What? Of course it's you. Who else would it be?
Are you, by any chance, a little tipsy, Marty?
You just don't cluck at me about drinking here, okay?
I didn't say anything.
Well, don't. Because...
Listen, Marty. All this stuff here. Yeah, Laura didn't, she didn't throw you out, did she?
What? Me? Ha! I can't be thrown out. I'm Marty Cluckin' McChicken. Did you hear me, honey? I can't be thrown out.
I will grab the ball again.
Take
I
it
swear
easy,
to God.
Marty.
Actually, I threw her out. Yeah?
Then go with me on this, Marty. If that happened, why are you out here? Did this become like a Flintstones moment where you threw her out, she flew back through the window and threw you back out? I mean...
Yeah, sure. Let's get your stuff and get out of here, okay?
Okay, Boss Bird, but promise us we're gonna do something stupid.
Huh, that I'm sure of.
Wait a minute. Just one tiny minute.
Yeah, Marty, no.
Oh God, he's gonna hurl!
Laura!
Oh, okay, no, he's doing something even more embarrassing.
Come on!
Laura!
Oh, for cluck's sake. Look, I got something in the car that'll help you. It's impossible to dislodge him. Here it is, my beloved flask. Contains a killer cocktail handed down to me by good old Dr. Bubo. It's impossible to dislodge.
Now I've got to use booze on him. Hold on. Marty's Nest, a quiet and tidy little apartment on the Harlow Street, one of the city's most livable neighborhoods. My partner, Marty, and his wife, Laura, lives here. Oh, he's married now. Which is kind of my office. Is actually just a suite at the Atlas Hotel, a now rundown part of town. Courtesy of my friend Lewis, I was about to stay only for a week, but that was years ago. What the cluckin' cluck? The hell could have happened to him? He's completely soaked. Somehow I have to make Marty come with me. I have a miracle cure in the trunk of my car. I just need to dig it out. Help me get the kid back on his feet. Oh God, this is not a... Oh God, it's one of those drinks that are supposed to sober you up. These are always terrible. Flask and what's in it has saved countless lives, has saved my life countless times. It contains a strange potion, a recipe, but what was handed down to me by old Bubo. I'll take it to the grave with me, that's for sure. Here you go, Marty.
God, you want to kill me?
Take a few deep breaths and everything will be fine.
Did not expect that. Take a few
Crazy clucking son of a chicken.
Well? Better?
Yes. Lucky you.
Well, there you go.
But never again.
Agreed. Shall we go?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, and if you puke in my car, I'll pluck you and cook you alive.
Yeah, let's just get out of here.
That's my boy.
Drug him. Yeah, it's the same girlfriend we never saw in the first game. Apparently we don't get to see her now. I want to know what she is. Because he was like super proud that he was marrying a predator. But that's all he ever said about her. Never said what kind of predator. Clawville Police Department. A bunch of scum fighting against the even larger scum. Yeah, that's a pretty accurate description. Alright,
There's nothing else of you. It's a tidy little neighborhood.
Thanks. They didn't consider birds predators. Predators meant like...
I'd never seen
like the
Marty
big,
so
scary,
dead drunk.
clawed
It didn't
and
bode well
fanged
for the
animals.
I was just about to call the whole thing off, but after a nap in the passenger seat, he woke up, innocent as a day-old chick. Fists, bullets, or booze, this damn cock dodged them all, but Laura hit the only tender spot he has, his overly large heart. We were standing outside the station, waiting for him to compose himself before going in. He avoided my gaze, and I didn't blame him. In over 10 years of working together, I've never seen him let himself get this low. Well, there's a first time for everything.
Listen, man, I...
Don't get started, Marty, okay? Just take a deep breath, and let's get going.
Yeah, right. You just forgot to tell me what we're doing here.
Well, I didn't want to wake you. You were snoring so sweetly in the car.
Sorry.
Right now, we need paperwork to enter the Hive.
Yeah, sure. Wait.
Yeah, I was like waiting for it. I was like, wait for it.
You heard it right, partner. We got some business in Roachtown. Anyway, it'll give Laura a chance to cool off.
Oh, clucking hell. Can we maybe not talk about that?
Whatever suits you, partner.
Listen, do you have an aspirin? My brain is trying to burst out of my skull.
Nope. But if Monica's here, I'm sure she'll help you.
Ah, good. She's always there when you need her, huh?
Uh-huh. I just hope the old bone chewer won't be in.
Blood boil? You know the dog that barks doesn't bite.
Yeah, right. Just sends you on unpaid leave.
Propaganda poster. The war against crime is real. Join the fight.
Trust old Blood Boil to be so subtle.
But a tank? Really? Come on.
He's always liked big things.
Lucky for us.
You're not wrong there. In memory of the Great Police Massacre.
Rest in peace, comrades.
All the friends we lost. Even Cluck and Phyllis and Royce. Shit, I never would have thought it, but...
Oh my god!
I missed those two spiky
Phyllis
bastards.
and Royce? They were in the first game. They're dead? Holy shit! They were the porcupines.
Yeah, the Force won't get over that night anytime soon.
What the hell happened?
Clawville is really on the brink, right, buddy?
Yeah. And don't call me buddy.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Boss Bird.
Why don't you want to be called buddy? Real Mother Goose of the Force, receptionist, nurse, and friend in one fragile, tiny body, with all the good and bad of those roles. I can't count the number of times she has done us an unrepayable favor, putting her own beak on the line. Oh dear Monica, where would we be today without you? The policeman, Phyllis, Royce, Jardine, and many others. 12 members of the Clawville police force were killed in a botched raid when they were caught up in a gang war between Scalybacks and the Golden Fang clan. The city has not been as brutal shooting like this since. Although many fear that the rampaging gangs and clans are not contained, the incident will be repeated. Get an aspirin for Marty. That's a quest. Get permission to enter the Hive. Alright. Let's go on in.
Well, well. If it isn't the chicken police in the flesh.
The hens that lay the golden eggs, huh?
Plato and Moses.
Moses? Plato? Evening, gentlemen. Now get lost. Marty's having a rough night.
Everything all right, Marty, my boy? You look like you've been swimming in the Times. Or are you just juiced up?
Aw, are you mewling at me, tiny tiger? I'm sorry, it's hard to hear you from up here.
Damn!
Tiny what? What did you say?
Please, don't do this, Plato. We're so much better than that.
For Cluck's sake, stand down and let everyone go to their business. We're only crappy detectives, but they're chicken shits too. Let's not just be like the biggest dicks in the world, alright?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but yeah, Moses is right.
Okay.
Whatever.
Moses, Plato, the later the better.
Indeed.
Hobo figure? Oh my god, hobo lion. Tired colleague. Can't look at this person.
Who's that guy? What's he doing here? He seems lost.
Well, ask him.
No clucking way. Just look at him.
Well, maybe he's looking for you. An old friend of yours. A classmate from the Moron Academy.
Ha ha
Your sense of humor is getting old and rickety, just like you.
Because I'm spending more and more time with you, buddy.
Oh, oh. Is there any reason to be here?
Weird to see the front desk without Monica.
It really is. I don't know if I've seen it empty since she's been working here.
We should look into this mystery.
Yep, we shouldn't, but we will.
Yep.
Tired colleague.
I feel you, brother.
You look even worse.
Thank you, dear partner. I can always count on you for support.
And yet you haven't kissed me in weeks.
Diff.
Not even a peck on the cheek.
Wow. Okay, so I can look over here at the vending machine.
It's been dead for years. Besides, Marty was the only one who drank that garbage.
Wait, drank what? What was in there? Some kind of Pepsi type product.
The building is just like the people who work in it. A complete wreck.
Wow.
Man, this place is starting to look like an asylum.
Why? Just because he's scruffy and messy and smelly and has a weird sparkle in his eye doesn't mean he's crazy. I mean, yeah, he probably is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably is.
Ah, the great Moses and Plato. What a pair of clowns. Just what we need.
Never mind them, Marty. Ever since they solved that case on the Clawville Express, they think the world revolves around them. But they're still in second place.
Can't be easy.
Yeah.
What happened on the Clawville Express? Moses is a real enigma. He is said to have been the prodigy even as a child and solved his first predation case at the age of 12. But whatever his brilliance, it doesn't change the fact that he is a cold, snobbish, and quite insufferable character. Moreover, he and his partner Plato have always coveted our position as two Clawville's most successful detectives. Not while the chicken police are around, my friend. Plato is the veteran who, for some strange reason, is now trying to forget the horrors of the war by serving on the Clawville police force. If you ask me, he picked the worst possible place to do that. But what do I know? Anyway, he's Moses' faithful sidekick, shadowing the sly fox wherever he goes. Last train to Clawville. A case that is almost legendary, although no one knows exactly how it happened. Meredith H. Marble has even written a novel about it, although the truth of the story is wildly disputed. In any case, this highly mysterious case has made Moses and Plato almost as famous as the chicken police.
Sorry to bother you guys, but have you seen Monica?
Uh-huh.
And can you tell us where we can find her?
Oh, of course. You just have to ask. She went down to the shooting range.
The shooting range? Monica? Are we talking about the same person?
To be honest, I was surprised too.
Strange.
Quite.
Yeah, thanks anyway, guys. Have a nice standing around and doing nothing. While we're on the subject, why are you here this time of night?
That's, classified.
Really? Okay.
Oh, classified.
Correct. Inspector Bloodboil has asked us not to tell anyone anything.
Wow, must be important if you got the third and fourth best detectives in town on the case.
What did you say?
Just the truth, cutie kitten.
Hold me down, Moses, or I swear.
Damn it, Marty, stop pulling his tail. Look at him, his head's gonna explode.
But he's so cute when he's angry. I mean, look at his fur standing on end.
Oh my god.
Calm down, Plato. We've got work to do. We have real business to do.
Is it standing in the middle of the police station?
You're right, Moses. They're not worth it.
No, we're not. So long, boys.
Meow.
Marty, come on! We need to find out what the boss has tasked the fellows with, do we? Speak with Monica. Wait, I can ask them questions? Rich, hello!
The detective genius and his pussycat.
What about old Marrowbone?
Hold on. Thank you for the 36 months, Wrench. Give you a shout out, Lunatilla stepped away. Playing World of Warcraft.
Who do you think I am, Doctor?
My boss?
Get ready to be wrenched.
My name.
Huh. I honestly don't. I've been calling you boss for 6 years, so.
Trust me, it's been more than 6 years.
You're black and white, yep. It's BradWithNoir night.
Does your name have to do with our investigation?
Because if you knew me well enough, you wouldn't have to ask.
Ah. So, nothing to report.
Jeez, 36. We've known each other 3 years? I found you shortly after I started streaming. My god. So long.
Chief Bloodboil is not in tonight. Lucky for you, I guess.
What makes you say that?
Come on, Santino. I can tell you're up to no good. Maybe a little private investigation?
Don't be ridiculous.
Am I? I see. Well, good evening, detectives.
Yeah, you too.
Just ask about the secret mission. Let's just come out and ask him.
So, this secret assignment you got from Bloodboil.
What about it?
Come on, we're all friends here, right?
We are? I'm pretty sure Plato and Marty want to kill each other.
There is no way.
Come on, fellas. For old time's sake.
Break the rules for me, for old time's sake.
What old times?
Come on, old bird. Say something.
All right, I give up. Who cares? It's something petty anyway.
Petty? Bah!
Oh no!
You call it petty to uncover?
Plato.
Damn it! We gotta get Plato alone. He's so easy.
What?
Mind your mouth.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, Moses. You're not getting nothing out of us, birds.
Ah, almost had it.
Yeah.
I can only speak to Moses. Moses won't let me talk to Plato. He knows. He knows. Now, how do I get to the... Ah, there it is. You're not very good. What do you mean I'm not very good at this? I'm doing fine. Monica, are you okay?
Monica Rosen. A tiny, fragile body housing a rock-hard woman with perfectly polished nails, a sharp beak, and an even sharper mind. She's a real machine, a workaholic, and a mother goose who always does what she has to do. And for us, she sometimes does a little bit extra. She's like an anchor holding a tiny boat in place on a boiling sea. So it genuinely surprises us to find her upset. Something must have happened.
Oh my goodness, I'm in love.
Marty!
No, you're not. Pull yourself together.
What could have happened to her? She's never been down here before. In fact, she's never left the front desk. And the gun?
Yeah, but it's none of our business.
We're detectives, Sonny. Everything's our business.
Oh, that's quite a catchphrase.
Yeah, I should have thought of that before, like a whole career before.
Yep.
Well, that ship has sailed.
It sure has.
Keep your gun clean, Mr.
Someone here has a sophisticated sense of humor.
I think it's pretty apt.
Ha, ha, ha.
Yeah!
Wait a minute.
It's been...
It wasn't you, was it?
So, Marty has always loved the ladies. He's very open about that fact that he loves beautiful women. But he did seem to, in the first game, while he did comment on beautiful women, he did talk about his wife a lot. Like, he always brought her up. So he was in love with her. But he's not afraid to point out when he sees a beautiful woman. So I don't know what he did to piss off his wife.
What? Me? Don't make fun of yourself, Marty. It's so childish.
Yeah, mm-hmm. I'm watching you, old bird.
Yeah, leave me alone.
I'm watching you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure when we came in the first game, yeah, it's a cheetah of some kind. Is there anything else? You can leave the shooting range. Oh. I can shoot. Headshot. How'd I do? Oh, round 2.
It was a pleasure. You can do it.
Should reload it. Shit. Oh God, how many rounds is it?
It was a pleasure. You can do it.
Woo. Oh God. Oh! I didn't notice that one was different. They started putting innocent victims in here. Oh shit, I'm out of bullets.
It was a pleasure. You can
Oh shit! Oh my god! How does it stop?
It was a pleasure.
Oh.
You can do it.
Ugh. How long does it go? I did not expect this to be this long. I could have reloaded. I could have shot that person. Oh. Watching you, bunny.
It was a pleasure. You can do it.
Get out of my face. When does it stop? Oh my god. Oh my god, die. Oh. Ah!
It was a pleasure. You can do it.
My, will you, what? Ah! Finally got away. Round 13, that's not bad. It's the...
She seems troubled.
Good job,
Hey,
Detective.
Mon. What's up? It's
The
a
woman
little,
never fired a gun before in her
unusual
life. Now
finding
she's
you
coming down here
here.
just blasted.
What? Who? Me? Oh, no, it's nothing. I just came down to chill out a little. And it's already better.
Yeah, I'm not buying it.
To chill out a little?
Exactly. Yeah. Chill out. You know.
Well, if anyone, I can understand. I spent half my life down here, but I've never seen you here, Mon. Especially...
with a huge clucking gun in your hand.
Oh, that? Oh, it's nothing really. I've just been under a lot of pressure lately, and I thought I'd give it a try.
Let's not.
It felt pretty good, honestly.
Amen, sister.
By the way, you're looking a little ragged, Marty. Did something happen?
To me? Oh, no, nothing. Just,
He's got a clucking hangover, Mon.
Hangover? I thought you never drank.
Well, first time at the range for you, first time at the bottom of the bottle for me. Looks like it's a night of firsts, huh?
Fair enough. I'm not pushing.
Thanks, Mon.
Anything I can do for you guys? I assume you're not here to just chill out, right?
Sharp as always, Mon. We were looking for you.
Well, I'm here. So shoot.
Haha! See what you did there? However hard she's tried to hide it, Monica has something on her mind. I'm worried about her. It would be nice if I could find out what happened to her.
Hey, Mon. Listen to this. Sonny is going on a trip around the globe.
Oh, really? That's nice.
Huh? He never told you? But I thought you two were pretty close.
Yeah, me too. But whatever. He's not gonna go anyway.
Brute!
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's what I told him. He's just beacon, but he's staying anyway. He and Clawville are in a long and bad marriage.
Exactly.
Hey.
I could go on vacation if I wanted to.
I'm standing right here, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, hello, Sonny. How are you?
What? No, don't act like you just noticed me. What was that? Never heard a chicken growl before. A little halo.
Do you happen to have an aspirin? Marty's pretty useless right now.
Yeah, I've got a jazz band in my skull. I think a trumpet solo is playing right now.
I have some in the medical kit at my desk. Come by whenever.
Oh, thanks, Mon.
Before we ask for permission.
So what's up? What are you doing here at this hour?
We could use your help, sweetheart.
I'm at your service, boys. Ask away.
Oh.
Something must have happened to her.
Yeah, I know that.
So, we need the papers to enter Roachtown, Mon.
Furry heavens, Boss Bird. I knew this day would come, but so soon?
What day?
What day? I was like, wait, what?
The day you finally get yourself killed. But why do you have to drag poor Marty into it? He's still so... well, he's not so young anymore, but he's still full of hope.
Thanks, I guess.
Sweetheart, we just have a case there, that's all. We can't do it from the outside.
Why don't you ask that bug friend of yours, Frank? He's helped you out more than once, hasn't he?
I think part of this is about him. He might have gotten himself into trouble. Again.
And you think you're the ones the poor residents of the Hive need?
This is important, Mon. I mean, this time, it really is.
Mon?
Wild heavens.
Stop staring at me.
Okay, but you owe me one. Again.
You're an angel.
Oh yeah, I am. I'll add it to the list.
How does it work?
I'll give you the permit at the front desk, but you'll need another detective to sign it as a witness, because you can't count on the boss's support.
No problem. I got Marty.
No, you're partners, so I need someone from the station who's not Marty, but equal in rank to you.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Maybe Boscarelli, the shaggy bone chewer.
He had a tough case in the Calavera Hills. Some serious cat fight. You know he's got cat allergies, so he's on forced rest.
Well then,
There is no one left but...
Yay! Plato and Moses.
Moses.
And Plato.
You're like 2 eggs, boys, you know that? But, yeah, you're right. They're the only ones you can count on right now.
Chicken shit. Thanks anyway, sweetheart.
Yeah, no worries.
Now, how are we gonna get them? We just swallow our pride and ask Moses for help. Are those... Wait a second, what is over here? Why are there tank shells in the station? What What kind of police department is this? The regular bullets I can understand. These things? And why are they in the shooting range? Who's testing out these? Wait. I forgot to be looking for things. Go up to reception. No. I forgot to look for those, look for those, pinup girls, essentially. I want to see if there's anything extra at the end of this. I don't know where they all are, though. Hope there's not, like, one on each stage.
Hey, fellas. Glad you're still here.
Well, well. I never heard that from you before, Santino.
Make a note, because it won't happen again.
What can we do for you, chickens?
Oh, it's, just a little favor.
Ask a new topic.
What do you want?
Well, let's see.
Let's make it as awkward as possible.
We hear the gangs have been getting a little loose in the Hive lately.
Especially that clucker Mick.
What do you think his secret is? Why has he managed to take over the Hive when others were struggling?
He allegedly made a deal with local insect crime lords. That is, he's trying to be one of them. But I suspect it's a convenient hiding place, and a good deal.
What a worm.
If he were, it would have been even easier for him. Good one. I wasn't joking, Martin.
So, he plays the enemy of my enemy as my friend game, huh?
Ooh, indeed. He's taken advantage of the fact that we can't set foot in there. The Hive's population treats us as enemies, so everybody wins. In his book...
I really don't like your voice.
Mick's not as stupid as I thought.
He learned a lot from his former boss.
Yeah? Well, he's gonna end up like him if it's up to us.
It won't be up to you. Mick is ours.
Is that a challenge?
We're not playing games, boys. We're stating the facts.
We'll see about that.
So y'all are after Mick.
Hey, fellas. I heard you guys had some business in the Hive recently.
There was a little incident, yes, but nothing too serious.
Unfortunately...
We went to ease some of the tension there, but it didn't work out that way.
What do you mean?
We had the one and only Mick in custody, but he was released a day later for lack of evidence.
Mick? As in, Mongrel Mick. Mick Castle, the head of the Cluckin' Golden Fang clan.
Since you've let yourself out of the bag, Plato, my dear, Mick has been camping out in the Hive lately, because he thinks we couldn't touch him there.
He's right about that.
Well, unfortunately, the sly ape is, at the moment. The Hive is still off limits, and since we don't have any incriminating evidence against him, he's untouchable.
And paperwork. If you have it, you can get into the Hive, right?
Wait. Why are you guys so interested in the Hive? Are you going to...
Innocent curiosity, Moses. Nothing more.
Well, well. Interesting.
We'd better be going. Don't take any wooden nickels, boys.
You're welcome.
Let's ask him for the permission.
We have a small favor to ask.
That's what I call a surprising turn of events.
You're telling us.
I'm not gonna mince words. We need your signatures for a permit.
Ah, so you are going to the Hive. I thought so.
You thought so. Listen, a friend of ours is in trouble.
What kind of trouble?
The life-threatening kind.
That could be said of almost anyone in the Hive.
Moses, please. We're both on the same team, right?
Fine. But you owe us one.
We're used to it.
Those ain't just words, chicks. Once we help you, you help us. No questions asked.
As Plato says. So, we got a deal?
Cat shit. Okay, Moses. But I'm not gonna shine your shoes.
We'll see. Let me know when you have the paperwork.
We will. Well, that was easy.
Too easy. We'll regret this,
Yeah,
believe me.
they have something coming up. They know they're gonna need our help.
They're gonna ask for something humiliating, right?
Well, those two are competitive. They're not unprofessional. But they could put us in danger.
Beyond what we already face?
Exactly.
Well, what's new? Our lives are a constant, needless, risk-taking roller coaster for which we get nothing but a series of scars and nightmares.
Right.
Okay. Golden Fang Clan. The Golden Fang Clan is one of the largest and most influential gangs to rise from the ruins of the Westler Empire. Their leader, Mongrel Mick, aka Mick Castle, is a mandrill who named the game after his golden fang. I feel like that's the guy who shot our friend in the opening. Crime lords of the Hive. The Hive has its own criminal gangs. Perhaps the largest and most influential of these so-called Great Web, laid by the living legend Zenandra the Spider Queen. Oh no, there's a Spider Queen! Two other smaller mafia families control insect districts, but they are all under the influence of the Great Web.
Success?
Success. But at what cost?
I'll give you the permit. Just give me a second.
We're waiting, Mon. We'll wait for you until the end of the world if we have to. What?
How can I help you guys?
We're fine for now. Thanks, Mon.
Thanky, danky.
Marty, are you alright?
Any news?
Nothing at the moment, but you'll be the first to know.
Deal.
At least he learned to shut up that time. Alright, let's get the aspirin
my
for
head's still
Marty.
splitting.
Just take this.
Thanks, Mon.
You'll be alright in a minute, you big chicken.
Yeah, I hope so. Because right now, I've got a feeling this is gonna be my last night.
Why would you say that?
Hey, no cryptic prophecies, Marty. You're proved right too many times.
Yeah, okay.
Great, Marty's gonna die and it's all his fault.
What about old Marrowbone?
Blood Boil? Oh, he's been busy lately. The king is determined to end the gang wars, and Blood Boil is his trump card.
You mean his lapdog? Anyway, it's about clucking time we put this place in order.
You're not the only one who thinks that. It seems our king has seriously changed lately.
For the Wild Ones? Someone replaced him with his evil twin?
We did that last time.
Haha, very funny. But it's more likely to be his new advisor behind it.
New advisor? Huh?
Are we talking about a broad?
Bingo. Are you getting a little tingly on your comb, hotshot?
Something like that.
So they rolled the old dog back in.
Yeah. He has to go to parties and other public events all the time. He's got a bad stomach, but he's got to attend if he wants the crown to support the police with more funds.
Can't imagine the old timer in a tuxedo.
It kills him. But he's doing it for us.
Oh, what a martyr.
Don't be so mean, Sonny.
But that's my trademark. So, everything all right with you, sweetheart? It's unusual to see you here.
Sonny, guys, it's okay. Really, I'm fine. I'm just blowing off some steam.
With a bunch of bullets?
As you say, Marty.
Well, okay, Mon. What have you heard about the Hive, Mon?
I don't know much more than anyone else, Boss Bird. But there's big trouble in there.
You mean the riots?
Mostly, but not just that. After he brought the Westler Empire down, smaller gangs have targeted the place. And if I'm not wrong, Mick's mob has already settled in there.
Yeah, we heard about that. The Golden Fang Clan. You think they're more dangerous than their silly name?
It's hard to say yet.
But Roachtown ain't our jurisdiction.
You got it. The Hive remains off-limits, and Blood Boil is adamant.
Actually, that's part of why we're here, Mon.
The Hive? Oh, you're not...
Yes, my dear, we're going into the Hive. And we need your help.
Here, just get Moses and Plato to sign it, and you're done.
We can jive with this anywhere in the Hive, hmm? Jive in the Hive.
It's just a piece of paper, Marty. It'll be useful once you've set the Hive on fire, and you need proof you had permission to be there in the first place.
Nice.
But the Hive has its own life, its own rules. Its residents won't be impressed that you have a piece of paper issued by the Clawville PD. In fact, I wouldn't wave it in public if I were you.
Understandable.
Thanks again, sweetheart. You saved us, as always.
Come on, it's my job. Well, no, but I'm happy to do it for you.
You make my heart melt.
Let's go before we have to call an ambulance.
Take care of each other, boys. Good luck, guys. Whatever it is you're doing.
We do what we do best.
May the big wild ones protect us.
We do what we do best. Get in shitloads of trouble.
The detective genius. We have...
You're telling us?
Wasn't I... Is it signed already? Thought I had to go back to them and get it signed. The King of Clawville is King Hector III, who is colloquially known as the Fox King. A reference to his species, but more to the fact that the people of Clawville know their monarch as a rather shady, opportunistic, and sly figure. In any case, the king has proved rather weak when it comes to fighting organized crime, and at the moment, his main concern is making peace with Stewania, with Clawville. While Clawville needs a strong leader more than it has ever needed in its creation. Wow, I can't read. Oh, I gotta use, that's right. Unsigned permit to enter the Hive. An official police permit authorizing the holder, a person of authority, to enter and, if necessary, take action within the boundaries of the Hive, i.e. the Cobbler District, which is closed under Segregation Act 946. Under Section 12B of the Segregation Act, the person holding a permit may act only in urgent and... Wait, what? Only and only? In urgent and emergency cases. But it is not required to write a report because of the special legal position of the jurisdiction. The permit may be issued only and exclusively by an officer of the Clawville Police Department as the Clawville Crown and may be authorized by the signature party senior or in the case of an investigator equal in rank to the person using the permit. My God. Forge it, let's go.
Here you go, fellas. One scribble from you is enough, Moses, but you can sign it too, Plato.
I'll pass.
Let's see. Done.
It was a pleasure.
See ya, boys.
Sonny.
Huh? Yeah?
We'll be keeping an eye on you. And don't forget, you're in our debt.
Yeah, okay. Anything else?
Nothing. Right now.
Plato, will you put your hands down?
Well,
You're freaking
bye,
me out with the
fellas.
way you keep moving around.
Okay, so what exactly are we talking about? I get that we're snooping around the Hive, but what about Frank? And where does Mick come into it?
Just relax. We'll go up to my place and I'll show you.
That's what she said.
Stop
Damn it,
clucking
Marty!
around. This is big. You're about to see how big.
That's also what she said.
That's what she said. Never mind.
Ah, moron.
Okay, but all joking aside, I'm getting tired of being the last to know what case we're working on.
Well, someone's got to be last, right?
Don't be a jerk, Sonny.
All right. But you know, an hour ago, you weren't in any state for details.
I know, but are you gonna keep bringing that up?
You might be, Marty.
I hope that was a rhetorical
God, I hope not.
question.
Ah!
Kinda.
Okay. Speaking of things left unsaid, what's the deal with Laura? She dumped you because you got drunk? And you got drunk because she dumped you?
You know what, Sonny? You're totally right. Let's just keep our little secrets to ourselves.
Suits me.
Sometimes I feel like I have a boil in my brain named Sonny, bursting with macho pride, smothered emotions, and dangerous secrets.
Because you read too much chicken shit.
Yeah, right.
Okay, apparently I've unlocked everything. There's nothing to do but go for it. Let's go to the Hive. Frank's place. Frank, the best and probably only private eye in the Hive, live here. Hive's graveyard, the largest and oldest cemetery in the Hive. This is where the bodies disappeared, but I don't think they walked away on their own 2 or 4 feet. And my flat, which... Yeah, I read that one already. Okay, I didn't know if we had to bring it back to her signed. Maybe we do. Hold on.
Next time.
Okay.
But not now.
Wasn't sure. Wasn't sure if I had to return it signed. Alright, we gotta go back to my apartment. And introduce...
Oh, wow. What are all these boxes?
I told you, didn't I? I'm leaving this dump and going on a round-the-world trip.
Of course, you said a million times, but you just never started on it.
Well, this time I did. About a week ago, I think.
You've come this far in a week? Man, I can see you're really determined.
Good work takes time, okay? I've got a lot of stuff to pack. Who knows when I'll be back? Maybe never. Until then, Lewis is renting the place out.
Oh yeah, what's the deal with the good old carrot shredder?
Well, he's doing pretty well since he breathed life back into the hotel. He started renting out apartments to some pretty shady characters, but still, it's a start.
Shady characters? Like you?
Maybe even worse.
Oh my.
So it's not just him and me living here anymore.
That's great. You can finally socialize a bit, which you love so much.
Ha ha, very funny. I guess that's one of the reasons I had to leave.
Can't stand change, huh? No wonder, at your age.
Ha ha again. Anyway, now that Laura's kicked you out, I'm sure Lewis will be happy to give you a room. Or a closet. Just don't be too close to me.
Oh, sour rusty cock.
I didn't even hear that.
Yeah, because your hearing is already gone, old parrot.
What? Oh, Marty.
Okay, I'm done. But didn't you say there was someone here you could introduce me to?
Oh, Cluck, I almost forgot. But she's gone.
Aw, man, you must have been hallucinating. Must be one of those old age things.
Shut the clock up.
Oh shit, she's gone. No! No, that's terrible. They always die when they leave. No!
Oh, well, at least I managed to quit smoking. That's something, huh?
Ah, Meredith's last book. It's kind of a classic, but that title, Farewell from Fowls, is a bit sinister, isn't it?
I don't even know why it's here. Lewis bought it as a gift, and I didn't have the heart to throw it away, I guess.
Why didn't Meredith write anything about our last big case? It's been 3 years and nothing. What could it be called? I don't know, maybe Painted Red?
The title of the game.
Painted Red? Really? Oh, come on. Anyone could come up with a better title than that.
Then you try.
My title would be Shut Up, Marty.
Ha ha ha.
Oh, is that Meredith? Is that the person who writes my books?
Hey, wait a minute. What's this? You kept it after all? Oh, that's so cute.
There's nothing cute about it. I just forgot to throw it out.
We both know you're lying, and that just makes it all the cuter.
Please don't use that word. It makes my feathers stand on end.
My beak is sealed, comrade. This fragile secret stays between us.
Why does I don't remember that slipping out so much in the first game.
You know, if you really go, which I don't think you will, but if you do, I can recommend some places.
Really? What would you recommend?
Well, there's the Mahoma Islands, inhabited by cannibal tribes made up entirely of women. They'll seduce you and eat you.
Oh, that's fantastic, Marty. I've already crossed one destination off my list. Anything else?
Definitely not going there.
Oh, you should really go to the Kaitanian Taoto Islands. Oof. Also dominated by women, they wear exotic clothing, and oh, there's a special female guard force who take you and...
Wait, I'm starting to see a pattern here.
Maybe Torogo. Classic destination full of wild animals and even wilder women.
God damn it, Marty!
You're shitting me, right? This woman thing. You're doing it on purpose.
What? Me? Nah, I'm not.
Oh, yes you are. And cluck you for that.
So, off to the wilderness, huh? All alone?
Why not? After all, it was my dream for, well, I don't know, 1,000 years.
I understand, but I mean, are you really gonna do it? Can you ever leave this town?
You really don't think I can, do you?
No, not really. No offense, boss, but you and this city, I think you've kind of become one over the years. I don't think either of you can exist without the other.
We deserve each other, huh?
You've both seen better days, and you're both on the verge of a total collapse.
Oh, thanks. That was surprisingly honest, even for you.
I think so myself.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Molly, your ex-wife.
Yeah.
Why did you leave this one up?
I don't know. There's a part of me that just couldn't take it down. I tried. Believe me.
Cluck, man. I understand. I really do.
Thanks, buddy. She just vanished, even though I told her to wait.
Well, boss, I wouldn't want to be alone in this place either.
Don't be a jerk. An insect lady, alone, at night, in Clawville.
Shit. You're right. Now what?
Well, we can't search the whole town for a lady in black. I hope if she found her mysterious way here unharmed, she can make it back, too.
Amen to that, brother. So, another doomed damsel in distress. Just the usual, huh?
This is different, Marty.
Because...
When she came to see me, I was dreaming about an old case. Remember the fly named Novak?
Yeah? It was a hell of a case. We almost ended up in the river. Twice.
That's the one. So, I was dreaming about that particular case, and then this woman came along, straight out of the Hive. It felt like it just couldn't be a coincidence.
You mean the Hive is calling us?
Shut up, Marty.
As the flame calls the moth.
Ooh, that's poetic and awesome.
Thank you. Listen, Marty. I've got something I've been trying to tell you all night.
Well, go ahead, boss. You can always be honest with me.
You look like shit.
Damn.
Thanks, man. Jerk.
What was that?
I said jerk.
Oh, yeah. I got that right. So are you gonna tell me what happened with Laura, or what?
Let's leave it. It's too fresh.
Okay. I get it, pal.
Louis C. Hayworth, European Rabbit. He is an old friend, the owner of the Atlas Hotel, and therefore essentially my landlord. He comes from an old, prominent Clawville family, but after his parents lost their vast fortune, the young rabbit had to get back on his own feet. He's been up and down, somewhere in between, and he'll do anything to get back in the top circles. Meredith H. Marble. Meredith H. Marble, famous author of the Chicken Police books. The series was largely based on real-life cases, but as we were not very willing to cooperate, Meredith presented the events in a rather loose interpretation, and often with a lot of coloring. She made us star cops in a sense, there's no denying that, but I've never trusted her. She's a real predator. She took our lives and fed on them throughout her career, but we didn't get any of the meat. Shintina and Tato Islands. Shintina and Tato Islands are the largest and most famous tourist destinations in the eastern region of the wilderness. Around 50% of their population is insectivorous, and their original ancient culture is mainly insect and reptile influence. Recently, they have become one of the most popular exotic holiday destinations, although the local population is not so happy about the western opening. Torogo, one of the colonies of the Clawville colonial empire, an exotic remote country that, although under the jurisdiction of the empire, remains much of its own autonomy. The country is ruled by Separs. High-ranking gurus are religious leaders, and although it has already embarked on a path of modernization, still richly imbued with the ancient mystical traditions, with the caste system on which the society is based. Alright. Zip's Cafe, Frank's Place, Hive's Graveyard, Marty's Nest. Is there a way to leave?
Ah, this must be where you hide your huge cork board full of photos and newspaper clippings with your lunatic conspiracy theory that the world is actually run by over-evolved hairless primates.
Feel a little call out. How y'all feeling about this statement here?
Marty, you need help. Really. Don't be afraid to ask.
But everything is so much more exciting in my head, and somehow more colorful as well.
You know what? Good for you, Marty. Good for you.
Yeah, good for me.
Okay. don't have skins? How'd they know you? I ain't hairless either. Haha. Let's go check out Zip's Cafe first, on the way to the Hive.
Here we are. Formerly known as Hop Dog, now called Zip's Cafe. Everything changes, huh? Zip, an ex-con raccoon, runs the place. It's become something of a hangout for us. The last garrison between Clawville and the Hive, and maybe the last refuge of sanity. But more importantly, your last chance to get a good cup of joe. It's been a long time since we spoke to Zip. We haven't even visited the place since its reopening. Here's our chance to see what's changed. Zip will know what's going on around here. Time to say hello to the old trash panda. I heard that Zip renovated the place, but I didn't expect this.
Like an amusement park, huh? I like it, but how did he afford this?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Do you think he knows what's going on in his neighborhood?
This is the only place that serves animals and insects alike,
Oh,
Marty.
he started doing that.
The
That's
few bugs
cool.
that still dare to leave the Hive will surely swarm here. And where you can get a cup of coffee, you'll talk, too.
That's right. In the last game, he didn't serve insects, but we talked him into letting insects eat here.
Maybe. But the question is, will Zip talk with us?
With us? Why not? We're loved by everyone.
Of course.
Zip's Cafe. We serve everyone. The best coffee in Clawville, formerly known as Hop Dog.
Zip's Cafe. I have to say, the new logo looks pretty cool.
Zip's Cafe is located outside the Hive. It was someplace we visited in the last game. It was called the Hop Dog back then. He's changed the name. Yeah, no, so I stopped here before going to the Hive because he's a good informant.
Kinda.
Well, never say no to coffee.
Amen to that, Bert, brother.
See, we can see the Hive from here.
Honeyfall Tower is still beautiful. There's something otherworldly about it, right?
Yeah, it gives me the chicken bumps.
As a kid, I used to stare at that building a lot. I wondered what a magical insect wonderland was in it. Glamorous parties, fancy dinners, honey flowing down the walls.
Then you grew up.
Yeah. We snuck in once as teenagers. Instead of fancy parties, we found dirty bars and brothels. And we got a good old-fashioned beating. But we still loved it, you know? It was still a wonderland, but in a different way.
That's quite a story. You should write it down in your memoir.
Hey, how do you know about my secret memoir?
Oh shit, Marty, I was kidding.
$6 a.m. to 10 p.m. all days. Interesting.
I haven't been in the Hive in years. What can we expect?
Expect the worst, Marty.
You and your undying optimism.
You know, I can be cheerful when I want to.
Really? I've never seen that before.
They were having a real food shortage problem last I remember in the last game in the Hive area.
I've never wanted to.
I don't know.
So much so that
I want a happy Sonny.
you actually learned that
Gotten used to you being such an insufferable, grumpy, complaining, old, cranky, rusty, smelly.
you learned that somebody literally made a body disappear in there. But basically, they threw a body in there and it was just eaten.
You are an asshole, Marty.
Yep. Apparently, he couldn't afford a new car.
These things are unbreakable, my friend. The old cars were made of real stuff, you know?
Well, we managed to wreck yours a couple of times.
It keeps on rolling, right?
You're not wrong there.
The new Unity Church. Everyone is equal. What the hell?
Look at the little paper boy.
Maybe he knows something. I mean, if he doesn't know, who does, right? He is the news.
You should have been a philosopher.
I know.
Hey, kid.
Here it is, the brand new Clawville Chronicle.
Yeah, we know. Tell me, do you stand here often?
I stand in a lot of places, sir. The news has to go everywhere. Here's the Clawville Chronicle!
Feathers, stop yelling, kid. Listen to me.
Yes, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Do you also take a newspaper to the Hive?
No, sir. I mean, not since the last time, sir.
The last time?
Last time?
The last time I took a paper to the Hive, sir, an ugly fella made me eat it. All of it. It was quite a lot, and hot off the press.
Made you eat it? What ugly fellow?
An ugly monkey, sir. I don't know what kind, but it was a monkey for sure. I should know. I'm always being taken for a monkey. Well, I'm not. Anyway, he was well-dressed, and one of his teeth was gold.
Golden tooth, that's Mick.
You are in the you read the newspapers, right? That's like the biggest crime lord there is right now. How do you not know who that is?
I don't know, sir. He didn't say his name. He just told me to eat that filth. Luckily, I only had 5 papers on me, but he and his bodyguards watched me eat all of them. They were fresh, sir. The ink was barely dried on them.
What a mongrel.
Yes, sir. But then he let me go, so I don't mind. And I didn't eat anything that day anyway, so...
Were you welcome at the Hive back then?
Very much, sir. The insect folk were always kind to me. They were glad to finally hear from the outside world, you know. The Chronicle was the only Clawville paper that reached them. Thanks to Pip.
Pip?
That would be me, sir. Messy Pip, at your service.
I see. And tell me, Messy Pip, who do you work for?
The master of all papers, sir. Mr. Mullen, of course.
You mean Hercule Mullen?
The one and only, sir.
Huh, an old acquaintance. Tell me, where can we find him?
He's inside having a cup of coffee
Protect
and
Pip with
talking
your
to
life.
Uncle Zip.
Uncle Zip, huh? That's new. Okay, thanks, kid. Don't take any wooden nickels.
Yes, sir. I hope not to, sir. Mysterious disappearances in the Hive! Are the police totally helpless?
Can I get a paper?
Hey, Pip, tell me, are you cold?
Cold, sir?
You look a little underdressed for this time of year.
I'm not cold, sir. All that shouting keeps me warm enough.
Well, I guess.
And Mr. Mullen always brings me a hot chocolate from the cafe.
Oh, that's, nice of him.
Indeed it is, sir. Here's the latest Chronicle! Don't leave it out!
Hey,
Keep
Pip,
going there,
you got
'cause
any news?
Still has stuff for me.
Does the king have a new mistress? The crown denies it.
Furry hell, Marty, don't encourage him. He'll blow my head off.
Protect Pip with your life. Little newsboy who works for Uncle Mullen and who isn't afraid of anything when it comes to the sanctity of the news. Snow, winter, storm, or wind, the news is sure to take wing. The Clawville Chronicle is one of the city's best-selling and most popular daily newspapers. Although supposedly impartial after the Segregation Act, it's become quite critical of the crown and anti-royalistic in tone. Nevertheless, it does try to be objective, although it is nowadays becoming more and more like a tabloid.
Wolf and lamb, huh? Honestly, I'm a little worried about this picture.
What, the two-headed animal with one head that wants to eat the other?
Yeah, right?
The new Unity Church.
Crazy cannibal cultists.
Don't rejoice in advance. They're probably just deluded fools making their last stand.
You're no fun at all, Boss Bird.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
Hey, what have we here?
Moses and Plato, the last train to Clawville? What?
Looks like Meredith isn't writing novels about us anymore. Well, thanks to the wild ones.
That treacherous bitch.
Damn.
Relax, Marty. You have to accept it. We're no longer the top dogs in town.
Don't you ever say that, you hear me?
Hey, just relax, big boy.
I can't believe she betrayed us like that.
It really sounded like Sunny didn't really want her writing books to begin with, so...
Do you think this is based loosely on reality? Like the volumes she's written about us?
Well, yeah. I heard there was trouble on the Clawville Express with the Stavonian ambassador.
We'll have to ask Moses and his cat about this.
Whatever.
Stop whining about a stupid book. Besides, we've been the subject of 10 volumes, right?
But still...
You'll survive, trust me.
Well, well, well. The bite of death has appeared.
Good to see you too, Trash Panda.
Barkeep, your best coffee over here right away.
Oh, hey. You're here too. Hooray.
You see, nothing changes.
Only you're looking more and more like shit.
I missed you too, Fuzzball.
It's so nice to see old friends reunited, ain't it, boys?
Hey, Mullen, how's it going?
Still alive. No more, no less.
Sometimes that's all you need.
And what brings you to, oh, wait, let me guess. A coffee menu with double information and a good dose of personal opinion, huh?
Just a fact steak. Rare, no seasoning, maybe a little salt.
Well, you guys really don't change.
Maybe it's the fact that the world happens to be collapsing around us.
Well, at least we'll be here to see the end, huh? A restaurant at the end of the universe.
You boys really deserve each other. It's so uplifting to be around you.
Sorry, old man, you're absolutely right. So, 2 coffees, Zip. Black and bitter.
Like your life, huh, sonny boy?
It's beyond repair.
Damn.
Ain't that the truth?
So, what's this new church thing?
You live in a cave or what, sonny?
Kinda.
It's the new Unity Church, a fairly new organization led by a holy woman.
Holy woman, huh?
I know. There are plenty of crazy cults these days, but these ones seem to be different. For real. They collect a lot of money for the poor, free food, shelter for the homeless and the like.
I still don't like.
Maybe you should go to their mass sometimes, old cock. It would certainly do your manners good.
I second that.
Interesting. This place does look a lot fancier. The last one was definitely more run down.
What's all this weird stuff?
These are specialized coffees, Marty. Probably too sophisticated for your taste.
Do you still sell regular coffee for normal folks like us?
Freshly ground, roasted, no milk, no sugar.
Of course. It's still on the menu because of you guys.
Thanks, Zippy.
How's it going around here, Zip?
Yeah, nothing much. Times are tough, you know. Folks try not to eat each other, just the usual.
And the Hive? We have some business there.
Suicidal tendencies, eh? I always took you for the type. I'm surprised you've lasted this long.
Don't be a goat, Zip. This is serious.
Your mother's a goat.
Get a room, you guys.
Damn.
So what do you know about the power dynamics in the Hive?
Yeah, well, there's been some major changes lately, especially with the Hive's underworld affairs.
Oh, yeah? Go on.
I'm just wondering, what's in it for me?
Same old tune, huh?
I'm running a business here, okay? And in a miserable place like this, a simple favor's worth more than a bar of gold.
And you already know what you want, don't you?
You always saw right through me, Sonny. It's like we're brothers.
Oh, God.
Feathery gods, please don't say that.
So? It's about my tail. Someone stole it.
What?
What?
Clucking hell. We need a coffee for this.
Or two. Here they come.
Someone stole his tail? What was the last place you saw it? Stawani is a realm of eternal snow, one of the largest and most important superpowers in the wilderness. The country populated almost exclusively by predators, mostly big cats, and famous for a heavy-handed military regime. A proud nation, centuries of war with the Clawville colonial empire, and currently engaged in a long series of peace negotiations with their rival. Zip H. Murphy. Zip H. Murphy, a former criminal who, after giving up his sinful ways, worked first as a police informant and eventually opened a quiet little restaurant on the border of the city and the Hive. The place is now called Zip's Cafe. It's famous for fantastic coffee and for serving both animals and insects alike. Hercules Mullen. Uncle Mullen is like a physical embodiment of the city, or rather, the city's better, now lost self. I've known him since I was a chick, and he's always been like family. He knows all about things going in the city and always has a kind word for me. Okay, tell me about your tail. I'm sorry.
So, somebody stole your tail? Really?
It's a tough world out here, Sonny.
Uh-huh. What did you...
I think I got into a fight with the worst kind of gangster.
Mongrel Mick? The head of the Golden Fang clan?
No other, my feathery friend.
So you managed to get in a beef with him, of all people?
Yup, and my only tail took the hit. I hear he's been wearing it as a tie sometimes. I don't know if it's true, but it makes me sick. I just want my tail back, you know. It's a family heirloom.
What?
Don't worry, Zip. We'll get your tail back.
What?
That would be terrific, boys. You'd have my eternal gratitude.
Marty, why?
It's our job, Sonny. We investigate, search, and protect.
Nobody ever said that.
I'm saying it now.
Just bring it back to me, and I'll tell you all about the gang's undercover business. Every shady little detail you want to know, I swear.
Okay, but if we get into any trouble over this, I'm gonna pull your feathers out one by one, Marty.
Relax, old man. It'll be fine.
That's it. See, Sonny? That's the spirit you lack.
And that's why I'm still alive.
Life's for cowards. To infinity and beyond.
Calm down, Buzz.
Where'd you get the new name for the place?
You mean Zip's Cafe? Is it that hard to figure it out?
I mean, what was wrong with the old one?
You know, Sonny, I took this place over as Hop Dog. But as long as it had that name, it never felt my own.
Now it's all yours.
It may seem funny, but it meant a lot to me. It helped me change.
You know what? I'm happy for you. I really am. In fact, I almost envy you.
You should do the same too, rusty old cock. A nice little change.
As a matter of fact, I'm going on a round-the-world trip soon.
Here we go again.
Somehow, I can't picture you in a straw hat. But you know what? I'm rooting for you.
You see, Marty, somebody believes in me.
Thank you, Zip.
That's not what I said.
And the slogan, we serve everyone. What exactly do you mean?
I mean, really, we serve anyone.
So, even insects?
Well done, detective. Of course, I can't write "we serve insects" because some crazy anti-bug activist will burn the place down. But anyone who needs gets the point.
Very clever and commendable.
And brave.
Or naive.
Thanks. Not you, Sonny.
Is Frank still a regular here?
Funny you ask. Frank comes by every day, no exceptions. But I haven't seen him today.
That was the big question last time when he said we don't serve insects here because we had found out that hold on, the music is because we found out last time that some of the insect people were selling their larvae to people as like specialty food just to get by. So we heard that story and then came across the Zip sign that says we don't serve insects, and I was just like, How do you mean that? Are you telling me that there's no insects in the food or that you don't want insects in the building? I need to know because I need to find out if this is going to be a problem elsewhere in the world. But yeah, now we found out that he meant that he did not let insects into the building, but now he lets everyone come and eat. So
quite a coincidence. We suspect he knows something about what we're investigating.
And I thought you were asking out of the goodness of your heart.
We just don't want you to lose a regular customer.
Yeah, neither would I, especially since he's got a hefty tab.
Well, we'll do something about it. Thanks for the info, Zip.
Yeah, whatever.
Tell me, are you still doing shady business?
What, me? I'm different now, Sonny. I'm not the same raccoon I used to be. I'm an ex-con raccoon.
Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it, trash lurker.
Look around, old bird. This is the new me, shiny and all.
Yeah, sure. We'll see. Did you become a member of this cult?
I wouldn't say that. I'm nobody's sheep, you know. But I see what they do in the Hive, and honestly, I like it.
And what do you see?
Simple things, really. Handing out food, clothing, and shelter, stuff like that. While the city and the crown turn away from the Hive, the church are there, right in the thick of it.
Are you getting sentimental?
Try it sometime, Sonny. It could do you wonders.
No, thanks. I'm fine. And what do you think is the purpose of the organization?
What's the purpose?
Well, everyone has a motivator. What drives them?
They just want to help, Sonny. There isn't a secret conspiracy behind everything. Don't be so paranoid.
Sadly, if there's one thing I learned in Clawville, Zip, it's that no one acts out of pure kindness.
I mean, technically we are. We are literally helping a woman out because she snuck out of a place that it was very dangerous for her to sneak out of to come and ask us for help.
Except me.
Except Marty. But anyway, it's the ugly truth, like it or not.
I feel sorry for you, pal. A little faith, huh? That's what you need. Not even a religious kind, but any kind. Believe in Marty, for example.
That's good. Believe in me, Boss Bird.
Or find something or someone you can believe in.
Yeah, that would be nice, Zip. That would be nice. So, new place, new Zip, huh?
You know, buddy, there was something that opened my eyes. Or a someone, to be more precise.
A someone, huh? A lady, someone, maybe?
It's always about a lady.
Tell me about it.
So, you got your head messed up?
More like my heart, but it's gone now. Still, it helped me realize the past is past. We must move on. I had you thinking, huh?
I was just thinking about what kind of coffee to have.
Uh-huh.
I'm wasting my breath here, ain't I?
Yep.
Oh, so Zip made a change.
Hey, Uncle Mullen, how you doing? You still in the newspaper business?
Well, somebody's got to deliver the news, lads. Unbiased, impartial.
Can you still do that?
Well, it's getting harder for sure, but let's not talk about an old beaver. How about you, me boys?
Marty got so drunk, Laura threw him out of the house.
Well, Sonny's mixed up in some shady business again, and he's trying to get us killed in the Hive.
Well, you two deserve each other.
Yeah, right? That's what I keep telling him.
But the Hive, now isn't that a dangerous place for cops these days? Since the Segregation Act and all.
We just have to take that risk.
I see you're in a heroic mood, sonny boy. Good for you.
The trembling voice of a damsel in distress can work wonders.
Ah, then I understand everything. Oh, that went so well the last time, did it not?
Shut up!
Shut up, both of you.
Damn it! I knew he was going to say shut up at that one. I'm like, shut up!
Hercules Mullen, a.k.a. Uncle Mullen, is an old friend and a complete information center. He's been running a newsstand for as long as anybody can remember, so he knows everything about everything. The only thing bigger than his knowledge is his heart.
So, you and the missus have had a little spat, eh, Martin?
Ah, nothing. Just a minor family squabble.
You still got a place to stay? If not, you can always crash at my place.
I think I can crash at Sonny's till things cool down.
What?
I just thought...
Well, don't.
Oh, okay.
My offer stands, Martin.
Leave it, Pops. I'll soften up the old rusty rooster eventually.
It's quite a mission, but you've got to get to his heart. That's his only weakness.
His what?
It's there, believe me, buried under a pile of cigarette butts and cold, dead cases.
Don't tell him my secrets, Uncle Mullen.
So, the chicken police are back in action, eh?
Nah, just a quick routine job.
Oh, yeah, I heard that one before.
This'll be the last one. I mean it.
Oh, yeah, sure. You just go ahead, boys. I believe in you.
Yeah, I believe you.
Any useful news from the Hive?
They say the clan is on full alert, and the web has retreated to their secret hideouts.
They're expecting a war, right?
What do you expect when you go there?
To end this before war breaks out.
Then I wish you boys every success, because we don't have much time, and I'm afraid we won't have another chance either.
Hey, old fella, you still shuffling the cards?
You mean the Clawville wild cards? Sure I am, sonny boy. You in the mood for a good shakedown?
Sonny's the real deal on this one. You know, drunks usually are. I mean, ex-drunks, of course.
Yeah.
Ha ha! So, shall we?
Wait, am I playing cards? What's happening? Sure, let's do this.
Sure, let's do this.
Is there a card game in
That's
this?
the spirit, boys. Just come on out to the alley. Zip doesn't like us gambling in his new fancy place.
Just shuffle the cards. Stop yapping, old man.
Okay. A round ends when a player fills a row with their own cards. When 3 crowns to... Okay, but what? How am I filling these? Each card has an attack, bottom left, and a defense, top right. Oh god. Adjacent cards in the same row can attack each other. When a card's defense reaches 0, it's removed from play. Attackers become exhausted but can't be restored. But can be restored. A chip of the opposite color locks the field when a card is removed. You can play a card on your own token. Playing cards, restoring cards, and attacking each requires an action point. Okay. Players take turn with using each other's action points. Playing cards and attacking cards require 1 action point. Players receive 5 random cards at the beginning of their turns. You can play cards only on empty fields or fields locked with chips of your color. The number of chips indicated how many turns that field will be locked with the other player. Only opponent's cards in the same row adjacent to the selected card can be attacked. Attack will value... Okay. Defending card's defense reaches 0 is removed from play and a chip on the opposite color is locked in the field. After attacking, the card becomes exhausted and cannot attack again. It can be restored by using an action point. A crown round ends when a player fills a roll with their own cards. Win 3 crowns to win a match. Okay. He's got 7 attack and 1 defense. We have got to get rid of that thing. Attack that card. Get that shit out of here. It's got to go. Wait, how many? Why does he have? Oh, I was like, why does he have 3? Get that out of here. Hey, this is... Oh, I couldn't attack. Shit. I thought I could attack. I fucked that up. I ran out of points. I don't think I have anything that can defend that right now. So we're going to hold that, leave that one open, because he can't put anything right there. Need something with a good defense. I think 4 is my highest defense. Damn it, he wins. Shit.
Ah, for cluck's sake.
Okay, I think I got the hang of this now. 7 defense? How am I gonna get rid of that? I have to play this. That shit out of here. That one there, he can't beat this one. So, now we just need to get rid of this owl. Okay, so if I put this here, try that again. Like that. Restore that. Attack him. Shit!
Ah, for cluck's sake.
I am not learning this game very well. I thought I was doing good. I am not. Can't do anything, but I can slow him down. We'll do that. I didn't realize they could put one behind me. Shit, this is bad. Oh, he's... Can I swap it out? Attack! Put a card there. I win!
Huh, sure.
Haha! card there. Thank you. I think he's gonna win. I can't do anything about that. Damn it!
Can we try again?
Yes! I want to get used to this game. Can't put that one there. That's bullshit. There we go. One round.
Easy.
This is very familiar. I have nothing that'll defend against it. Damn it. Still need to at least make him work for it. Something. It's the best defense I've got. You go here. Victory.
Too easy.
I've got the secret now. He seems to always do the same opening move though, so that has helped me a lot in this. Yep, I was like, and right here. Oh shit. Didn't expect that. Why did I do that? Shit. I hit the wrong one. I shouldn't have done that. I should have gotten a higher defense. That was my mistake there. I screwed that one up. I keep screwing up. I've got nothing I can put there that's gonna really do a good dent. I ain't got anything I can do right now. It's literally this is literally the best I could do. And he wins. Oh, I screwed that up. No, if I put something here and attacked it, I could have won. I fucked up. I threw this round away. I got two.
Can we try again?
I got too invested in just taking him down. Ah. I don't have anything that can stand up against this, but I need to put something there so he has to attack. Thank you for the hydrate. Something with a defense that can take the one. Look, I'm trying. Hold on. I'm working here. Damn it, you weren't supposed to do that. Wait, what? I got cheated there. Stop hitting me! I'm distracting me! I'm almost done! I'm trying to win one more round and you hitting me is not making it go faster, it's making it go slower. And I really can't do anything. I'm ignoring you. I can't put that there, can I? Damn it. Damn it! I didn't have any defensive cards. God damn it!
Can we try again?
Yes, because I'm gonna be here till I win. Welcome to the stream. Callie caused this by distracting me. You blame her. B. Go B. Stop. Go over here. Attack him. Replace him.
Too easy.
Something that can. Okay, good. I was like, I need something that can beat the monkey. Got nothing that can beat that walrus. Damn it!
Ah, for clucks.
Look, I'm trying, alright? Gotta get rid of that. That'll be a pain to deal with later. Stop putting out the most defensive animals on the fucking board. We're gonna lock that up. Fuck you on that one. All right. Damn it!
Ah,
oh, this is a pain in the ass. I don't get it. Suddenly the game just, I feel like the AI is just like, alright, we let him win once. We let him win 2 rounds. Now, finish him. Wow, got really many big defensive cards. Win! Yeah!
Sure.
I
you
win!
Still know how to do this?
Well, yeah. I've spent too much time playing cards in smoky bars.
The past is just the past, Sonny. You know, the best thing about it is that it's gone.
Is that some ancient beaver wisdom?
Hey, you know, there are some things I've done in my life that I regret.
Oh, come on. You're a goddamn saint, you buck-toothed beauty.
Well, that's a good one.
What's the matter with you, old man?
Nothing really, Sonny boy. Sometimes I feel like I'm not even part of this world anymore. I'm no longer an active participant, just observing from afar.
Marty reconciled with his wife by the time that game ended. Well, that's good. Good for them.
And that works for you?
It feels quite liberating, to be honest. I feel like I don't have to take responsibility for the things of the wilderness anymore. I can't influence them anyway.
That sounds depressing.
It all depends on how you look at it, Martin. I see the bright side. You like the movies, don't you?
The movies? I love them.
For me, Clawville is like a movie. Things happen, quite scary and amazing things, but somehow in the end they don't affect me. When the show is over, I go home to my dear Desiree, drink a hot tea, and think no more about it.
You have raised one hell of a red flag. You are going... what's about to happen is going to affect you, personally.
It's not a bad concept, but...
It works for me, but that's the privilege of getting old. You fellas have your say in the affairs of the world. Don't let others decide for you.
Huh. Sonny never lets that happen.
That's true.
Good for you, lads.
I see you have some help lately.
Ah, you mean Pip. Yes, he's the son of a close friend of mine who I'm, how shall I say, helping out a bit.
That's nice of you. But don't you think it's a bit of a rough job at his age?
That's what I told him too, but the kid's adamant. If he gets a grip on something, he won't let go. With the trauma he's been through, no wonder he wants to distract himself with something.
Wait, what?
Trauma?
His mother died about a year ago of grass-moor fever. His father followed just a few months later. He asked me to take care of the kid and not let him end up in an orphanage. And here I am with another kid. Who'd have thought I'd be a father again? Hey, life's little twists of fate, right?
How's Desiree?
She can tolerate me, mostly. And as you know, Sonny, this Pip boy, no matter how strange the poor thing is, has breathed new life into her. And me too. It gives us less time to grow old.
That's good to hear. Seems like everyone around me is starting to have a new life. Everyone but me.
Why my channel?
Do the same,
I
son.
didn't make the
Maybe
game.
The world wants to
Something
send
happens
you
to
a
Pip.
message.
Why will you burn my channel? Don't shoot the messenger.
Yeah, maybe.
That's your problem, Sonny. You just drift instead of forging your own destiny.
Well, I think I'll drift a little more before I start forging.
Just don't drift until it's too late to start again, son.
Thanks, Paps. I'll keep that in mind.
Do that.
What do you make of the recent riots?
You know, Sonny, it's about time the insect folk got their act together. You boys at the police station ain't doing anything. Sorry about that, but somebody's got to do something because those miserable bugs are going to end up eating each other in there. And I mean, literally.
Sounds tough.
Because it is. What's in there is unsustainable. If there is no one to maintain order, order will come. But who will be in charge of this new order?
The criminals. The gangs.
As you say. And the insects will drown in misery, being exploited, no one hearing their cries for help. So, yes, there was a great need for riots, and in my bones, I feel like the worst is yet to come. One big all-out uprising.
I didn't know you were such an insect rights activist, you eager beaver.
Insect rights, my ass. I just can't stand injustice and the privileged few oppressing the unfortunate masses. I just can't stomach it, and I come from such a litter.
Yeah, the best kind, Pops. Never change.
I'm not planning to do that.
Pops was always a good guy.
What do you think of the Segregation Act?
Our Mullen over there, he was...
What do I think? Well, the law spits in the very face of what the whole city was supposed to stand for. Diversity, coexistence, tolerance. You know the story.
So?
You know, boys. Clawville's been at war with Stavonia for centuries. A silent war, spy war, in fact, a ghost war.
A Cold War.
Cold War?
Yeah, because, you know, Stavonia's a cold country.
Oh, yes, that's true.
But where do the Stavonians enter the picture?
What do you think the big peace negotiations is for?
I guess they got tired of war, huh?
Even you're not that stupid, Martin, my son. Stavonia's perfectly happy with this whole scandal with the insects. If there are riots, even better. The peace talks are just a cover to put the enemy to sleep, so when the system completely rots from within...
Boom.
Yeah, boom! They can attack. The king is fighting internal strife. Half the city is in flames, and no one will be prepared for an invasion by an enemy we're supposed to be making peace with. Isn't it wonderful?
No, I don't know, Uncle. It's a bit like...
a conspiracy theory.
Exactly.
Pluck me. It's clean as your snow-white feathers, you big goose, and that's the problem.
Meaning?
It's so clear, so simple, so obvious that nobody wants to believe it, you see? And that's going to be our undoing.
So you think the king is being influenced from outside, and that's why he enacted the Segregation Act? And while he's distracted by the peace talks, they'll invade the city?
Exactly. See, you still got your bird brain in place, sonny boy.
Well, thanks for the warning, old beaver. I'm not even joking. You really got me cogitating.
Well, that's a big word coming from you. Ha!
What's the first one say? A book written about Moses and Plato, specifically about the latest case, heavily fictionalized, I suppose. It's written by none other than Meredith H. Marble, author of the 11 Chicken Police novels. The peace ambassador is killed, and it falls to two detectives to find the killer before the train reaches Clawville. The adventurous tale of murder, lust, and love and revenge set across the wilderness. The first volume of the Moses and Plato cycle. Well, they got Moses down. I don't think Plato looks like that. Plato looks a little weirder. The New Unity Church is a religious denomination that has recently come out of nowhere, known mainly for its notoriously generous donations, campaigns to help the poor, and loud protests. The number of its believers is growing at an incredible rate thanks to the city's desperate situation, its many destitute, and its huge social disparities. The leader of the organization is a young fox lady Kala Stanwyck, whose past is enigmatic and shrouded in mystery as the church itself. Clawville Wild Cards is a very popular card game in which players try to control rows of different cards with animal cards of different values. Although the game started out as a simple pub game, it has nowadays become more of a popular and being taken up in higher and higher circles. Let's get Zip's tail back from the Golden Fang clan. Without it, the poor thing is incomplete. Secrets of the church. Who are they? Where are they from? What do they really want? According to Zip, the church is only concerned with handing out aid and setting up shelters. But for some reason, I feel they must be more to it than that. Alright, that seems like everything. Shall we actually go to the Hive now? We got Frank's place. We got the graveyard. Let's go to Frank's. I haven't even gone to the Hive yet.
Here we are.
Do you think the old bug will welcome us?
He'll hug you or shoot you. I don't know which is worse.
Goo?
It's like the Hive is infected with something, but it's actually the very thing that holds the place together. Strange and ironic.
Maybe they know something about Frank. We could ask them.
The fewer people who know we're here, the better, Marty. Remember, this is hostile territory.
Because we're chickens?
Yeah, but mostly because we're cops.
That one's fair. It's like, we're cops here.
Poor Frank. What a dump.
Giant snail shell? What the?
What about this? Someone left his home?
Very funny.
I'm not joking.
That's a shame, Marty. That's a shame.
Do you think it has a little table and chairs and a tiny toilet?
For the love of the wild ones, Marty, shut the cluck up.
Okay, jeez.
Gotta be a little pillow inside. It's like the Hive is infected with some... Seems Frank left the light on. If I remember correctly, Frank is the only one living in the building. The other apartments have been declared uninhabitable. It's only a matter of time before the whole place collapses. Insects are attracted to fire, but if you're freezing, it doesn't matter whether you're an insect or not. You in there, buddy?
Well?
Nothing. Nobody's home.
Is Frank on a hot lead right now?
Frank's always on a hot lead. At least he thinks he is.
So?
We'll come back later. He has to come home sometime, right?
You're saying something.
So he's... okay. Then we'll go to the cemetery. Man, this place is creepy. All right.
Cold moonlight. Exhumed graves. Like in one of Marty's horror movies. But it was real. And you could see that whoever was behind the missing bodies would stop at nothing. Not even the wrath of the dead. I had chills down my spine, and I saw Marty choke on his words too. And let's face it, that rarely happens. The only thing that looked worse than the cemetery was that old bug we suspected was Uncle Joe.
Sir? Are you okay?
Do I look like I'm okay, lad? But, wait. The hell... What kind of creatures are you?
Excuse me, sir. You're Uncle Joe, I presume. We're from the Clawville Police Department. Can you tell us what happened to you?
I can, but why should I?
Who wants to know?
Because we're asking nicely?
What? Ha! The police didn't give a shite about us. Now suddenly they want help. Just bugger off, will you?
Sir, we just...
Are you deaf, lad? Look around if you want, but don't bug me anymore. Fuck my head.
Sir, stay here, please. We might have some more questions.
Where the buzzing hell would I go, eh? We're in a graveyard at the end of the world. Crazy chickens.
Okay.
What the... There weren't that many chicken noises in the last game.
Even the moon seems bigger and more cryptic here.
I think it's for dramatic effect.
What?
You know, like in the movies and stuff. It adds to the drama, the mystery, the tension.
This isn't a movie,
The hell are you
Marty.
talking
This
about?
is real.
Is that so? I mean...
Marty!
Are you really sure?
Marty, stop it. Marty. Marty, stop.
Dramatic effect or not, it scares the chicken shit out of me.
What's with the big chimney?
I think I know what it is. You know, Marty, most insects are
I was
incinerated.
like, most insects are cremated.
Ah, I see. But what about all these graves?
More and more of the insects are converting to the common Clawvillian faith, Marty. Our client and her husband are like that.
They feel like they'll fit in better that way?
Now, that could be one reason, or something else entirely.
Are you suggesting another conspiracy?
No, not yet, but we have to keep our options open.
Oh God, I'm going crazy.
Poor guy. This shack could collapse at any moment.
I guess he takes his job seriously if he's willing to live here.
I know someone who lived at his workplace for weeks and was so cute and clumsy and trying to hide it. Of course, everyone knew about it, but no one said anything because they felt so sorry for the poor guy.
I'm gonna kick you.
I remember the first time I saw his drying clothes in the bathroom.
Marty!
You even wrote not working on the toilet cubicle and used it as a closet.
Marty!
Oh, and when Monica came in early and caught you building a bed out of old case files?
Marty!
Not even a bed, more like a nest.
Just punch him.
Marty!
Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Jeez, but it's so good.
What the hell?
Are you looking forward to swinging around in one of these?
I know you're just pulling my leg, but I'm really thinking that after this is over, I'll just buy a little farmhouse and sit on a porch and wait for the old Reaper.
Come on, you're not that ancient. I mean, how old are you? 60, 70, something?
Asshole, I'm only 50.
Yeah, sure. You're 50 like I'm 25.
Then let's keep it that way. I'm 50, you're 25, so I can call you boy and you can call me sir.
Yes, sir.
Stupid boy. This is fresh. The ground is still wet.
For the wild ones, creepy to think that this happened so recently.
Yeah, the old man might have something useful to tell us about it. I don't like this. Not one bit. What's this?
Oh God, I've got to put a puzzle to these together. Why can't I grab this one? No, I was... How do you put them together? Oh my god, come here. Does this not go here? No, it doesn't rotate right. I really would like to... How do I do this? Let's see. Because I can't put them down. I was hoping I could move them to the middle. Oh, I have to start with this one, apparently. Come here. Oh my god, come here. Ah, I didn't know I had to start with this one. No, I knew I could rotate, but I was trying to connect other ones. I didn't realize I had to start here. That the game was very adamant about where I would be starting this. No? Wait, no, that's definitely where this goes. Hold on. Why won't it literally says the right light? Yeah, okay, I guess there's more space. Where is a piece that looks... This one? There we go. Then this goes here. Right of the distant light. Ah. No, that's not right. Nope. That's where you go.
Let's see.
Ha-ha!
Distant light. What does that mean? A brand, a place?
Let's ask the old man and see.
Excellent idea.
Kind of upset. I haven't found any more of those, I haven't found any more of those pinups.
I don't like this. Not one bit.
Yeah, yeah, I know. Sonny once shot, or Marty once shot Sonny. Joe Bonzi Bolsiskiv. Burying beetle. A graveyard beetle who is both a gravedigger and caretaker in the only cemetery of the Hive where insects are buried according to Clawville belief. He is a strange character, probably a heavy drinker, but he seems trustworthy. He doesn't really like animals, which is understandable. I mean, at some point, yeah, I'm gonna try to get his tail. Piece of glass with the name Distant Light on it. Also has Dazzling Flame. What are you talking? Dazzling Flame is much bigger. Distant Light is down here. Distribution is exclusive right of the Distant Light. Real original nectar wine since 8/22. Yeah, but if they said it come from a place called the Distant Light, that'd be another thing. But they were like some glass with the words Distant Light on it, very tiny in the bottom left corner or bottom right corner.
No wonder he doesn't trust animals. I don't trust them either. I think we should show him something. We found this piece of glass here. Can you tell us anything about it?
The last time I saw it, it was part of a huge bottle I got hit on the head with.
So they hit you with a bottle which shattered.
You must be some kind of super cop to put that picture together. You know, bugs' heads are pretty hard. Mine especially.
Oh, yeah, we put it together. Literally.
What do you want me to say? I got slammed, and when I woke up, 2 more graves had been robbed. That's the story.
The attackers were from the Hive?
You mean they were insects?
And do you know who they were?
Oh, of course. While they were beating my head, we had quite a nice chat. I even invited them in for tea.
Okay, I see. Well, is that all you can tell us?
Oh, you're the detectives, aren't you? Do I have to do everything for you?
Well, we are detecting. We ask you questions, you answer them, then we put the pieces together.
Good point.
Shut up, Marty.
Let's see. 2 fresh bodies have been removed from the cemetery by the time we arrived on the scene. The clues suggest they were taken to a place called the Distant Light, run by none other than the famous Spider Queen and her great web. Yay! We're gonna go see the Spider Queen. I hope everybody's
Maybe a few
ready for
well-thought-out
that.
questions might help us here. The bodies that were taken, you said they were just buried?
I buried them myself, yes. They were fresh as yesterday's snow.
Goodness, hairy, feathery, scaly skies. Why would anyone need 2 fresh corpses?
I don't know. Maybe they'll eat them.
Don't be ridiculous, Joe.
Well, I was just saying what came to me mind.
How many bodies have gone missing recently?
Including those? 8, if I'm counting right.
Melandra said 6. Since then, there's 2 more.
That's 8?
That's 8, yes. Thanks, Marty.
You're welcome.
You'll just be reading your book during the Queen. Thank you. Ah, I see. I gotta go deal with the Queen, the spider lady. But
thanks to you too, Uncle Joe.
You're welcome, lads.
On the bottle, it said, Distant Light. What does that mean?
Oh, good heavens, Lord of eternal light, help me.
A little more specific?
You know what? Forget the whole thing. This little injury is nothing. And the dead, well, they're dead anyway, aren't they? They don't care. Why bother?
Excuse me?
Look, forget it. go back to town. Tomorrow is a new day and everything will go on, am I right?
You lost me, pal.
Just leave me alone, okay?
Just relax, my friend, relax. Tell me, what's the distant light? And why does it bother you so much?
No, just please leave me. Go back to where you came from.
Look, we need your help. Someone's in a lot of trouble, and we fear the entire hive may be in danger.
What do you know of danger, huh? The distant light. There. That's where you'll find the danger you seek.
So it is a place.
Not a place, the place. The hive's darkest lair where evil lies. A place where a reputable bug like me would never set foot.
Yes, we can see that you're a decent bug. That's why we need your help. What do we need to know about this place?
I'm gonna get killed for this, okay?
We're not gonna let that happen.
We can't promise that, Marty.
That's easy for you to say.
We're doing this for all our sakes. The whole city, animals and insects alike.
Oh, all right. All right. I'll show you where to find the place. But there's something else you should know.
What's that?
The distant light is not just a place, and it's not even just a gangster's joint. That place is the lair of the Great Web.
The Great Web? You mean the Great Web? I thought it was...
Oh, a nanny's tale. I wish it was.
So the Spider Queen is real, huh?
And if she is behind the body snatching, then may the Lord of Light have mercy on us all.
Damn.
Well, what do you say, Sonny? It's been a long time since we've been on such an exciting date together.
That was well done.
What?
The way you handled that guy, the way you calmed him down, that was really good. I couldn't have done that better myself.
Hey, thank you. That's pretty rare for you, Boss Bird.
Okay, shush, Marty. Don't get used to it.
Yeah, I was expecting that.
Speaking of Her Majesty...
Look, lads, you don't look like complete bird brains.
Well, thank you, I guess.
Believe me, it's better for me and for you if we don't continue this conversation.
Look, I understand you're scared, but fear has no place here. You need to help us.
Need? I need to help. You animals are just rushing in here and we need to jump when you whistle, right? Well, you locked us up behind these walls, so bugger off.
Oh, hey! You misunderstand us, pal. I mean, you have to help us because it's for the good of the city. What's more, it's for the good of the hive and all the insects. We're investigating missing insects for the love of the wild ones.
Okay. Well, chickens, there's a little rhyme or reason to that.
Finally. Thank you.
But if you want to poke around the Queen, you can already rent yourselves a grave here. I can show you a nice plot if you like.
Look, old man, we've dealt with all sorts of shady lowlifes before. What makes this person so special?
Oh, she's not a person, son. She is the web itself. She feels every little move in the hive from her throne.
Wow, this is getting more interesting. I like her.
Marty, please. Maybe a few well-thought...
So where? The Distant Light. It is a notorious bar that, if the rumors were true, is the center of the Hive's biggest criminal network. The Great Web. Jesus, a lot. The Great Web. The Great Web has its roots in Clawville's early days, long before the Segregation Act and the enclosure of the Hive. Today, however, the gang is known as the organization that manages and oversees nearly all shady affairs of the Hive. The gang initially dealt in the distribution of illicit nectar-based alcoholic beverages, but slowly their activities took on a darker, more dangerous form. At present, to the best of our knowledge, their activities include extortion, political and police corruption, protection rackets, kidnapping, organ trade, and economic manipulation. Legend has it that the leader of the gang is the Spider Queen, a woman named Zenaida. But whether she is the real person or a fiction and a symbol of sorts is not known.
Okay, just one more thing, lads.
Yeah.
Cremation or burial?
Damn.
I'm sorry, what?
Sorry, what?
If they kill you here in the Hive, what would you like? Cremation or burial?
Well, Marty's bulletproof, and I'll probably just turn to dust on the spot, but thanks for thinking of us, Joe. Means a lot.
Oh, come on, you big eggs. It's no big deal.
Have a good one, old bug. So, head to the Distant Light?
Or we just go home and call it a day while we still can.
You don't really mean that.
No, not really.
Well, then why are we still running our beaks? We need to go.
You got that right, partner.
All right, let's go see the spider lady. So, just to give anybody a little bit of heads up right now, any arachnophobes out there, we are about to go see a spider person. So I'm going to give you a few seconds, not just rush on in there, so that y'all are aware we are going to go see a spider. All right, going to see a spider now. The hell? What is happening? I thought I was going to go see the Distant Light. Apparently I just started the game. I don't know what's happening. Is this taking the place of the weird dream thing? Oh my god, there's the Spider Woman. Is this taking place of the weird dream thing Sunny had in the first game between levels? This...
The Distant Light. Inviting for the locals, I'm sure, but it makes my comb crawl just to look at that collapsing neon sign. Could this be the last light we'll see? Or the light at the end of the tunnel? Still, there's nothing we can do. The trail drew us here like insects drawn to the flame. We have to find out who's running this place, and what she has to do with the disappearance of the bodies.
Oh, shit. I didn't bring Bertha. We might need her here.
Your shotgun would only cause more trouble, believe me. This is not the Hive it used to be, pal. Things have changed.
Oh, cluck in hell. I feel like everyone's staring at us.
They are.
Well, they probably are. You remember the rules, right?
Yeah, I remember. No looking up, no looking down, no looking anywhere. We should have come with paper bags on our heads.
If we're lucky, we won't be here long. But we need to talk to whoever's pulling the strings.
The strings?
I mean...
Oh, shit.
We're so gonna die.
I mean, the Spider Queen is what he said.
Let's hope not.
So what happens now?
I guess we need to ask the locals where to find her.
Ah, great plan. Go ahead, take the glory.
You're not much help today, Big Bird.
But I am amazing company.
Huh, sure.
Buzzing lady. Doorman. The goo again. I swear, is the goo alive?
Do you hear that? The collective buzzing of thousands of insects.
What are you thinking, Boss Bird?
I don't know. I feel like I smell something in the air. Smoke and flame.
Are you seeing the future? Or smelling it?
I hope not.
Yeah, me too. Maybe that fine young lady can help us.
No flirting, okay? We're busy right now.
How can you say that, after what happened with Laura?
I just know you, Marty. That's all.
That was the old Marty. Now I'm married and heartbroken.
Welcome to the club, pal.
Is there a membership fee?
Just sweat and tears.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Marty is a lover of all women, regardless of species.
Interesting outfit.
It's called a kimono. It's popular in the Kaitenya and Taoto Islands.
Shall I ask why you know so much about women's clothing?
Everyone knows that. Could it be that you're a little undereducated, Boss Bird?
About women's clothes? Yes, I am.
If you're really up for that around-the-world trip of yours, which I still doubt, then you really should visit the islands.
You know what? Maybe I will.
Great.
I'll do it.
Yeah, right.
Just watch.
I'll do just that.
Oh, God. I thought I was just going to keep getting closer.
Hello, miss.
Yes? Can I help you?
We hope so. Can we, get some directions?
Well, okay. What would you like to know? But quickly, please. I'm expecting someone.
We'll be quick, miss. We promise.
Kala. My name is Kala.
Miss Kala. What an exceptional name. So we're actually looking for the local, I mean, you know.
We're looking for the Spider Queen, Miss Zenaida.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh?
You guys are dead. All right, cool.
Well...
Well?
You mean you really don't know?
We don't know if you don't tell us what we might not know.
This is all hers.
You mean the joint?
No, the city.
The joint. And the street. And the precinct. And everything.
That sounds pretty serious.
It is. You have no idea how much.
Good to know. So, can you tell us where we can find her?
You can find out everything in here, in the distant light. That's all I can say. Although if I were you, I would avoid the place. In fact, the entire Hive for that matter. Please don't bother me any further. Farewell, gentlemen.
I'm sorry, did we say something wrong?
Goodbye, gentlemen.
Oh, yeah, we understand. Goodbye.
Cut. Get.
Yes? Anything else?
Oh, now she's...
That's all for now. Thank you.
Okay. Thought she was gonna be very upset.
What is that stuff the insects use to hold their buildings together?
I'm sure there's a scientific name for it, but on the street, it's just called the goo. It's flexible, yet almost unbreakable. It's used to hold buildings together when they're falling apart.
And some buildings are built entirely of that stuff.
Very rarely. It's an extremely difficult and valuable material to produce.
They say that under the jungles of Torogo, whole cities are made of it.
It's just a legend, Marty. Don't believe everything you read in your magazines.
Nobody ever tried to make a business out of this thing?
Oh, somebody must have tried, but you know, Clawville was never interested in making the insects rich.
Right.
It's like the Hive is infected with something.
Yeah, alright.
Do you think we could just walk in?
Until that slime bag lets us, I don't think so.
Why do gangsters always have a huge goon blocking the door?
Because otherwise, two rooster coppers armed to the teeth could just march in.
Good point.
Alright, is that everything outside? The city, her, the door... Oh, wait, the building.
Sometimes I think it's the neon lights that hold this town together.
What? Are you okay?
I mean, if the last neon light goes out, it's all over. This whole mess just collapses.
Listen to me, Marty. I'm the depressed cop, okay? And one is more than enough.
Look, we can't
and you
handle...
better get your crazy optimistic self working again. Because I think that's what's holding this town together, not neon lights.
That was genuinely nice of you, Sonny. Thanks.
Stay out of my road. Stay in your lane. Stay in your lane, Sonny.
You see?
I'm the depressed
That's what
one
I'm
here.
talking about. That is you. Let's keep it that way.
Okay, Sonny.
Stay in your lane, Marty.
Hey, don't push it.
Stop crying.
Look at the size of him. All yours, Boss Bird.
Huh? What's up with you?
Nothing. It's just,
Okay, whatever you want. Chicken.
What was that?
I said you're a coward.
That hurts.
Swell.
Nice, big thing.
Snail.
He's a snail?
He doesn't have a shell.
And you think he's homeless?
Sonny, furry heavens, I'm not even gonna reply to that.
Good. Hey, big guy.
Oh.
Yeah?
Tell me, what's your name?
Hank. Hank Hardshell.
Are you an athlete, Hank?
What?
What?
Well, that's a Vector Ball bat in your hand.
Oh, that? What about it?
If you're not playing Vector Ball, you shouldn't be waving that around. And we need to confiscate it.
We need to what now?
As my learned colleague says.
Did we say something funny?
Aye, that's a good one. Really.
Now listen here, you slimy.
Sonny, what are you... Marty... Sonny, what are y'all doing? You're here to have a meeting. Stop picking on the door guy. The big guy with the bat.
Take it easy. Let's start from the beginning. We haven't introduced ourselves. Do you know who we are?
Chickens?
Yeah, but that's not what I mean.
Coppers, right?
Chicken coppers.
I'm good at this. I like guessing games.
Thank God he is such a nice guy.
Can you also guess what happens if you don't give us that bat?
Ah. I guess it stays with me.
The law is the law, big boy. I don't make the rules. But if you don't give us the bat, we have to take you in.
Okay. So listen here, chicken coppers. This is the Hive, in case you didn't notice. You don't have anywhere to drag me. There's no PD here. Or are we going to drive all the way to the centre of town so you can stick me in a cell and hunch over paperwork till dawn for a wee bat? I didn't think so.
What? How dare you?
I mean, are you? I don't want to do that.
Okay, big boy. Fair enough.
Take this as a warning.
Please stop trying to sound tough to me. It's not working.
Oops. I just shit my pants, cluckers.
Watch it.
We need to get past him. Why are we picking a fight with the guy who's... If he doesn't let us in... The goo. Goo is rather difficult to produce. Rare substance used by the insect population mainly as a building material. It is both extremely flexible and yet robust. And if the production process were not so slow and complicated, entire cities would be built from it. As they have done it in the past, the last such city is now nothing but ancient ruins. Many people believe that such cities still exist underground, but this is probably a myth. Kala Sweetened. A strange and rather reserved insect lady with an exotic presence. I wonder exactly what she was trying to disguise, because from the way she talks to us, I'm sure she has something to hide. A cheeky slug bouncer who probably works for the Spider Queen herself. He hangs out with a huge bat and won't part with it easily. He doesn't look like much of a mastermind, but it's good to keep an eye on him anyway.
Huh? Oh, you two again.
Listen, pal, tell me, you some kind of doorman?
What do I look like?
A snail.
What else?
A doorman?
Hey, I know what you're doing. The guessing game. That was a good one.
Wasn't it? I'm glad we could create such happy moments together. Can we go in then?
No.
No.
Oh.
Well, at least he's honest.
Okay, so what do we have to do to get in?
Just ask me nicely and hand me your weapons. That's all.
What? Over my dead feathery body, pal.
Well, I can help you with that.
We're police officers. We can't hand over our weapons to you. It's the other way around.
Aye. And I'm a doorman. I can't let anybody in with a gun. Boom. We're at stalemate. What's next?
You gonna let him talk to us like
that? I mean,
that?
he's got a point. He's just doing his job.
What do you suggest, Marty?
Oh, you don't want to know.
We'll be back soon, pal.
Good for me, I guess. Anything else?
No, nothing. We're, just leaving.
I've been raided!
Now roll for initiative.
Max! Hello! Doc! Thank you for the hydrate. And the stretch. But, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome to Brad at Video Games. I am your host, Brad. But don't let the name fool you. I'm more than just Brad at Video Games, after all. I'm Brad at Streaming. Hell, I'm Brad at all things. But most importantly, I am Brad to the bone. Brad. How was your stream? How did the arting go? I think Lunatile's here. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's a quiet clip. I was looking away.
Is it that flicker that we're looking for? Oh? I saw something on the top right one. But it was fast.
True, even more little guys. Yay! Welcome in. Welcome to BradWithNoir. Just a word of warning. I don't know when it's going to happen, but apparently there is a spider lady here. I don't know if she's got, like, full body of spider, but she's definitely going to have the head of a spider. I just don't know when I'm going to get there because this doorman won't let me in. And I guess we'll try Frank's place again? Right now?
We'll come back later.
What if he's in trouble?
It's a pretty flimsy hypothesis. And besides, I'm afraid the whole house would come down on us.
Yeah, let's come back later then.
Damn it!
I hope he's okay.
Arachnid mode, gel woman. Can't get into the distant light. Maybe, oh, okay. Maybe I can talk to her again.
Look, we really don't want to bother you.
So why are you bothering me?
Look, I'm sorry.
That slimy mountain of a guy at the door with a big bat in his hand.
Oh, him? Mm-hmm, yes, so what about him?
Thing, aren't you?
Hey, Jittery.
Well, it's a bit difficult talking to him. It's like trying to have a conversation with a bowl of jelly. But you two seem to know each other.
Him and me? What makes you think that?
Well, it's just an assumption. You know, we're detectives.
Ah, yes. That makes sense, I guess.
So, do you know him?
Well, it's an exaggeration to say I know him, but, well, he's Hank.
He's Hank?
Yeah, Hank. He's a very handsome fellow for a pretty lady like you.
Pretty lady? Did he say that?
Oh, yeah, he did.
Oh, God.
That huge masculine body seems to hide a sensitive heart.
Oh, my God.
Above all, a shy boy.
Oh, this is one way in.
Really? Oh, hush my heart.
So, we thought we'd help him out a little, to make the first move.
Can you?
Would you like to talk to him in private?
Is it that obvious?
Wow.
We're just humble detectives, man.
Yeah, we're more bullshitting, but maybe something will spring from this. Who knows?
Well, if you could put in a word for me.
We could try.
Thank you. Thank you, detectives.
Oh, it's nothing, miss. Our pleasure.
Okay, let's go back. Apparently, she does have a crush on him. kind of like each other. How did I find out that he liked her, though? I don't remember that being said.
Tough times, eh? Hey, mushface.
Wow.
You again? What now?
We were just talking to, Miss Calla when...
Miss, Calla? Huh?
Well, they obviously like each other.
Yeah, the young lady. We couldn't help but notice that you're, eyeing each other.
Who? Me? Don't make me laugh, chickens.
Ah, don't be shy, buddy. She's quite a lovely lady.
Aye, she is. I mean, I suppose she is.
I mean,
We've,
yeah, I think...
never spoken.
What? Why, that's terrible.
It really is.
Something must be done about it.
By all means.
You think so?
Of course. The air is throbbing with chemistry.
They've never spoken to one another.
Don't overdo it.
Listen, Hank, old bud. You need to strike while the iron's hot. Who knows if you'll get another chance?
Well, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe you're right.
Of course we are.
We're gonna get this man fired.
Okay. I'll try to speak to her.
He works for the Spider Queen.
You can do it, Hanky boy. You can do it.
That's the spirit. Get on it, you stud. I like it when things go
Yeah, we're
well.
hooking them up, but he's gonna get killed.
You mean when we manipulate invertebrates?
I just like to look at the bright side of things.
Well, be happy in your little world of pink.
Ha! At least mine has colors.
I mean, if it was just a job, it's one thing, but he's supposedly the doorman for the Spider Queen. The crime boss in the entire Hive. They are gone. Quick.
So, are you ready? Or should I say, are you chicken enough?
Sustenance. Give me all your vegetables.
Hey, Rim! But it's love. Young love.
Well, my head is still pounding, I'm nauseous, and I feel like this place is gonna kill us.
Marty, call your wife. I know, right?
Now that you put it that way...
Come on, old bird. It'll be fun. Maybe the adventure of a lifetime. And besides, you started the whole thing, didn't you?
True enough.
Okay.
Okay, Marty. Let's cluck and do this.
Rem, before we move on, if you have arachnophobia, just giving another warning. If you have arachnophobia, don't like spiders, now might be a good time to go do something else for a little bit, as that is who we're trying to meet, is the Spider Queen. So I don't know if we're gonna meet her, but just in case, there is a spider woman here. They should have the head of a spider, but that's about all they should have? I don't know. You love spiders, well that's fine. Just wanted to give a heads up. Some people, I know, don't like spiders. There is a spider behind the bar.
The distant light. We've entered another world. Ruined, run down, alien, yet strangely buzzing with life. Everything's different here. The smells, the sounds, the colors. As if the walls themselves were alive. I felt like a stranger, and yet it felt like home. There was something comforting about the place, even though I knew that the deeper we went into the Hive, the harder it would be to get out. Was there poison in the air? Some intoxicating aroma
I'll do my best.
that lured unsuspecting victims into its web. Well, it's time to find out.
We'll see the last time in this game when we went someplace. like that was like a criminal organization. We ended up having to play a mini game where we zipped some fox lady's dress up.
Ugh, it stinks in here.
Fucking hell, Marty, pipe down, would you?
I think it was a fox.
Can't you smell it? There's something in the air. Honey and poison.
Just try to be quiet, okay? We're strangers here.
Okay, I'm not a complete moron. I know when to keep my head down.
You do?
Yeah, I do. Sometimes.
Right.
Okay, we got the pianist that looks like he might be a spider of some kind. Drunkard there. The bartender is definitely a spider. We got a cockroach goon over here. Not that way.
That's not the right way.
Yeah, if we're not battering rams.
Wait, oh god, I didn't even notice this.
Yikes.
We don't want to end up like that.
Well, maybe it's just new wave art or something.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Interesting.
The guy's all messed up.
Oh, I can't talk to him. Alright.
Careful, Sonny, or you'll end up just like him.
Careful, Sonny, or you'll end up just like him.
Hey, get out of my head.
It's too late. I've seen everything.
My condolences. He'll be our man. Bartenders always know what's what.
I can't wait for you to be wrong.
What?
What?
A clean glass of tap water, my good man.
I see I'm dealing with real gentlemen here. There are two things I can't offer you, I'm afraid. One is clean, the other is water.
And what would you recommend on this fine evening, Mr.
Ender. Bartender.
Bartender?
Well, we have
Bartender
mead
the bartender.
And mead and whiskey. But I wouldn't recommend that, so mostly mead.
Well, that's quite a selection. What'll it be, Marty?
On second thought, I'll give this one a miss.
My friend is teetotal today, and, well, mead isn't my cup of tea. But since we're here, maybe we'll have something else.
And what would that be, amigo?
Information.
Oh, buzzy hell. So you are cops after all?
We never said we weren't.
You want to get yourselves killed? Do you know who owns this place?
You mean the Spider Queen? Well, it's going to take a little more than an 8-legged urban legend to scare us.
Yeah, meat is honey booze, and the whole thing that they said earlier is, especially with the Spider Queen, or the Web, the Great Web, which is her gang. They ran nectar-based alcohol. Like I'm guessing like illegal nectar-based alcohol. So mead's not that far-fetched on this.
You think I don't know who you are? Pretty much everybody knows, even if they'd rather deny it. But star cops or not, this isn't your league, boys. Sorry to disappoint.
So what do you suggest, amigo?
Honestly?
I know mead's a real word
Get the
thing.
truck out and never look back. But knowing your reputation, that won't happen, right?
We're the kind who need to be thrown out.
It happens almost every day.
I thought as much. So, for the fun of it, Maybe I can help you out. But no promises.
Then I'll take that as a promise.
Wait, what? He just said no promises.
Well, you're that ever-sour, obnoxious, loud-mouthed, insufferable, but still weirdly charming kind of character, huh?
Wow, just call me out, why don't you?
Exactly.
All right. Ask me anything you want, but make it quick.
Wow.
No more questions.
I don't want to be indiscreet, but doesn't a spider have 8 limbs? Because if I'm counting right, you have 4 arms and 2 legs.
Yeah, that's 6. Your maths is exceptional, detective.
Did you fight in the war?
No, but that's what I usually say when I'm asked.
Then what happened?
If you really want to know, I sold them.
Damn!
But I've still got 2 little stumps in the middle of my back.
Ouch.
I was broke, you know. There were some crooks from Clawville who paid top dollar for insect limbs. It's just the way it is these days.
Damn.
You sold them to be eaten?
Yeah, exactly. Thanks for saying it out loud. That makes it so much easier for me.
Ugh, Cluck, sorry.
Yeah, I'm used to it. Any more anatomy questions, boys?
No, thank you. I'm fine.
Neato.
Why'd they give him a mustache? So the Hive in the previous game was told that starving was a problem there. So
Another doorman.
Same old, same old.
The Spider Queen doesn't take any chances, huh?
Makes me want to get in there even more. We always get on so well with goons like him. Hey, buddy.
oh god, he's got a Tommy gun. He's not playing around. The man's got a full-on Tommy gun instead of a bat.
Huh? What the hell are you?
We're chickens. That's enough for now. But say, kid, what's behind that iron door?
For you, nothing.
Well, if there's nothing there, we might as well check it out, right?
What are you? Some kind of suicide chickens?
Now that you mention it...
No way you're gonna let us in, right?
That's your first sensible sentence, Bird. No, not a chance. So fuck off.
Why don't we just mention Zaneta's name? Maybe then he'll let us in.
You think so? Oh, we'll get a free ticket to the other side.
The other side of the door?
The other side of living.
He's got a goddamn Tommy gun.
Oh. Where do you stand on bribery, pal?
I don't know. You can try if you want.
How much you got on you, Sonny?
Not much. $5 maybe. And you...
about 10, I think.
Well, that's 15 already.
We're so good at math. Did they really? Oh my! I'm sorry. I just facepalmed. Did they really just like turn and look at 15 bucks? Take it or leave it. Got 15 cold ones here for you. If you let us in.
Now, get the fuck out of here while I'm talking nice.
The guy's all messed.
Or Organ trafficking is a serious and real problem in the hive. The starving insects sell their limbs and organs both inside and outside the hive for illegal medical and food use. The Great Meat War. The Great Meat War was a conflict that lasted from 1822 to 1849 and involved essentially all the countries of the wilderness in one form or another, making it the largest intercontinental armed conflict known in history. In this war, it is estimated that nearly 100 million animals died, and almost 30 species were declared extinct. While many believe that this would be the war that would finally bring peace to and end all further wars, the truth is that several conflicts have broken out, and the atmosphere between the Clawville colonial empire and the Stwania is still extremely tense. Mr. Bartender, barman spider of the distant light, who tries to pretend that he never cares about anything and couldn't hurt a fly. But I'm sure he knows and observes much more than he's willing to tell us, at least until we soften him up a little. Big metal door.
Come on, what are you waiting for? Ask away.
Yeah, all right. Here we go. What about that nice little cockroach at the door?
One of the Queen's guards. Quite intransigent fella. When I open the place, he's usually there. When I close, he's still there. It's like he never eats or sleeps.
Could he be a robot?
What now?
I read it in Tomorrow's World science fiction magazine. You know, a machine being that lives forever.
Please stop filling your already tiny brain with so much chicken shit, Naughty.
You're not my mom.
Lucky me.
Okay.
Out of darts, are we?
That didn't stop them.
Well, they're resourceful folk.
Oh, they use knives. Okay. Nice.
Hey, buddy. You lost your knife.
Yeah, it's in your back.
Shall we help him?
He doesn't seem to be very concerned. Let's leave him alone.
There's a knife in his back?
Yeah,
Did I miss
agree.
that?
Weird.
Holy shit, there is a knife in his back! Oh my god!
The guy's all...
But really, should we not tell him?
Prime directive, Marty. We do not interfere with alien affairs.
Is that in the handbook?
What?
I should read that sometime.
After 20 years, forget it. If you've survived this long, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
You have a little more iron in your body than you need, pal.
Are you a doctor now?
Oh, Mom wanted me to be one.
Aww.
You have a little more...
Are you a doctor?
Oh, Mom wanted me to...
Aww.
We're not gonna talk our way through this one. We need another option. Ah, for cluck's sake.
Oh, let me try to...
Can you tell me anything about this piece of glass?
Well, it's been a while since I saw one of those.
So you recognize it?
Sure. Yeah. You know, the Distant Light used to be a hip place and had a couple of its own brands. but that was a long time ago. This is from one of them.
Any idea how this got into someone's hands?
And then ended up on somebody's head?
You can't find one on every corner anymore, so I'd say whoever did what they did was sending a message.
So they wanted to set this place up?
Or to lure you two here. Who knows? I certainly don't.
He's like, leave. You need to get out. You need to run. I don't really have anything else. Oh! Wow. Miss Honey. Why he keeps turning his back to me? Dude, that's gotta hurt. How are you just cool about that?
Let's see, how about no? We'll find a way to get in there.
Will we? I don't...
Darts or knives? All...
Alright.
The guy's all met. Ah, for cluck's sake. Next time, maybe.
Oh!
Next time.
Oh, wait!
But not now.
You said it messed... That was...
That's not the right way.
Yeah, if we're not...
You have a little more...
Are you a doctor?
I'm one.
Aw.
You have a little more iron.
What am I supposed to do?
Next time. But not now. Yeah, okay. Anything else?
I tried to. This flask... This flag basically is supposed to help, help with being drunk and hungover. It's got a formula in it for that. That's why I was trying to give this guy... That's why I was trying to give that to him.
Huh?
But he won't let me. Or the drunkard. I tried to give them both to him.
Ah, for cluck's sake.
I don't have anything else to add.
He'll be our man. No more question.
Okay, what do I do? Because I can't just... This is literally the only thing to do here.
Don't lose your head.
You know, I've read that some chickens can live after having their heads cut off. They run around headless while their heads are screaming on the ground.
Marty, I told you not to read that crap. It's bad for your brain.
It's fact.
Huh. Mess. Darts or knives? Do you think they keep the expensive porcelain behind that?
Maybe they're hiding priceless archaeological artifacts.
Or having illegal cockfights through there.
Or a secret den with...
You wish, huh?
Feathers! I'm a married man.
Are you?
Well, at least I was yesterday. I hope I still am.
If not, I'll marry you.
Aw, thanks, Boss Bird.
I'm a married man, you are? You sure about that?
You have a little more...
Are you a doc?
Can't...
Let's see, How about no? Yeah, okay. Anything else? Let's see, how about no? Next time, maybe.
Okay, I don't seem to have anything. I don't notice anything.
That's not the right way.
Yeah.
We'll find a way to...
I try to leave?
I don't like this. It's like the Hive is... If Clawville catches fire again, it'll start...
Okay, the graveyard's locked. I can't go to the graveyard. I literally can't go anywhere. I have to be here. I just can't figure out how to get past this point.
Let's go. Yeah.
Got a gun!
Okay. Anything else?
Wait. What the hell? I've looked at the metal door twice. What?
How do we get down to the Queen? I guess that big metal door would be the way.
There's a casino down there, but it's for VIP members only. For the big dogs, you know. I mean, not literally. There aren't any dogs here.
What do we have to do to get down there?
You just have to be interesting or significant enough.
Clawville's most famous cops aren't enough?
Here? In the Hive? No, not really.
That hurts.
Sorry, boys.
Any other ideas?
Maybe ask Douglas, the pianist. He was a regular down there until he was banned for stirring up some shit big time. I don't know. You'll find a way. Use your bird brains.
Don't be birdist.
Don't be a hypocrite.
He's not wrong.
Damn!
Shut up, Marty. This Douglas fella, what else can you tell us about him?
He's a bit of a loner and a drunkard, of course. He says he's a bar pianist, but no one's seen him play the piano in ages. He usually just stares at the thing and sighs.
Ah, poor guy.
Don't feel sorry for him. He's supposed to be a real scumbag. I don't know him personally, but I know he used to move in quite influential circles before he got this low.
Interesting.
I see. Well, thanks, Bart.
Okay, talk to the pianist now.
Hey, buddy.
Wait, are you a bird? I thought you were an insect.
Hello? That's hopeless.
Yeah, but we need to wake him up somehow.
Got any more of that miracle stuff, Sonny?
I tried to do that earlier. You wouldn't let me.
You swallowed every last drop.
Then why the hell are you still carrying that flask around?
Because it means a lot to me.
Wait a minute. Who gave it to you?
Yeah, that's enough. We got work to do. Leave me alone.
Yeah, okay. Fine.
But the idea is good, Marty. We need something strong to bring him back to life. This Douglas fella is quite a drinker, eh?
You guys are detectives or something?
Everybody's a smart ass.
Well, you can see we're professionals. So, what does he drink?
A flaming ginger honey spit, usually.
What now?
But if you really want to wake him up, I recommend an extra double pepper slap.
What?
Oh, I can slap him without the pepper, buddy. That's not an issue.
Then give me an extra double pepper slap.
How much is it? Please say $15.
Here you go. On the house.
Oh, thank you. The smell alone is awful. If that doesn't sober the piano stuff, nothing will. Here we go, a flaming double pepper slap.
What? I'm awake. What's that smell? Is that a...
An extra pepper double slap, I think.
Are you trying to kill me?
If we really have to.
Keep that nasty stuff if you want. I'm sobered up from the smell of it.
Okay, then we'll put it back.
Wait, I mean, if you already have it, then maybe just a sip.
Sure. Go ahead. Everything all right, pal?
Whoa!
Is his head going to explode?
Huh, I'd like to see that.
Oh, that felt good. So, what the flappy hell do you want from me? And who are you anyway? You're not even insects.
Eagle eyes. You know you're not an insect either, right?
Of course, but that's different. I live here. I was born here. I'm an honorary insect. Or, at least, I was one.
Okay, Mr. Honorary Insect. Are you Douglas?
Douglas A. Fry, at your service. And you are?
Just two simple, innocent birds who want a word with the Queen.
Oh, I see. Well, goodbye then.
Well, that's my cue. Excuse me, guys. I gotta leave.
You're not going anywhere.
Come on. You seem like a perfectly nice, normal guy. Would you mind helping two other birds in trouble?
You know what? I like you, big white guy, but not you.
Hey, thanks. You hear that, Sonny? He likes me and not you.
I'll bring flowers to your wedding.
I knew my good heart would take me to my grave. Okay, so, what exactly do you want? I knew my good heart...
I love these little extras.
Tell us about this place.
Ah, the Distant Light. This used to be the fanciest joint in the whole Hive. Expensive drinks, gorgeous women, live music every night.
But then something happened.
You happened. All of frickin' Clawville, the Segregation Act, the King's brainwashing, walls around the Hive. I could go on.
Hey, keep it down, buddy.
Everything's ruined. The shops are closed, misery everywhere. The police are nowhere to be found, riots, crime. But do I have to explain this to you, of all people?
Sorry to hear that.
Chicken shit.
If we weren't sorry, we wouldn't be here investigating on behalf of an insect.
An insect, huh? Maybe someone killed a fancy warm blood and you blame it on an insect, eh?
No, an insect is missing, and we're gonna find out what happened to him.
Would that make you the good guys?
Well, I wouldn't say that, but we're trying.
Well, good luck with that, lads. You know the Hive likes to keep its secrets.
So how do we get down to the Queen?
I don't know why you want to die so badly, but it's your problem. So, there's an old code. Maybe it'll help.
A code, like in spy movies?
If you say so.
Now let's hear it.
Hey, not so fast, lads. You want something? You gotta earn it.
Oh, for cluck's sake.
If you can beat me at my favorite drinking game, I'll tell you.
Sonny, over to you.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
What?
You know, partner,
Are we
it's
playing
funny
wild?
coming from you.
Are we playing the
after
wild cards
tonight's
again?
Events.
Hey, that was a one-time thing.
Yeah, I know. It always starts with a one-time thing.
If you're too much of a chicken to do it, maybe you can try my world-famous Hive quiz. Or get lost. It's your call, but if you win any of my games, I swear I'll give you the super-duper secret password.
What the
All
fuck?
right. Maybe we'll give it a try. We heard you were a regular down there.
Indeed I was, back in the day. You know, I was the Queen's personal pianist.
What happened?
I had a fight with someone and I broke my hands.
How?
Well, I hit a guy in the head and, you know, these insect guys are hard as a rock.
I see. We're sorry to hear that. And then?
The Queen threw me out. Since then, I can't go down anymore. I'm done. All my prestige is gone.
And is there anything we can do for you?
Can you get me a new hand?
I mean, we can try.
Oh, don't bother. I'm getting used to it. I just miss the music. Soon I'll drink myself to death.
We'll see what we can do, buddy, but in the meantime...
Sure, ask away, do your thing. I don't care anymore. So, what's it gonna be, lads?
Let's try the drinking game.
Now you're talking. So, are you ready? Dexterity and guts. That's the secret of this game.
Oh god, it's not wild cards.
All right, let's do this.
What game is this? Get Douglas drunk by playing a drinking game. Each time you hit the bottle with a bouncing peanut off a glass, that glass will fill with rancid booze. Make sure to hit the glass before the bottle, or it'll be you who gets to drink everything. Aim carefully. If you miss, it'll be Douglas's turn to flick the peanut. The one who fills the last glass makes the other drink it all. Oh god, what? Why is it rancid booze?
What?
Damn it. What the hell? What kind of trick shot bullshit is that?
Please don't.
Well, no way.
Wait, didn't it just bounce? Wait. I hit this.
Chicken shit.
God damn it. Oh, I'm misunderstanding. All right, now I got this. Hold on.
Are you trying to kill me?
And I made him fill all the glasses, and then I got the last one. It's because I bounced it off the glass that was already full. trick shot. Damn it, I'm having trouble getting this to... There we go.
That's my boy.
Ha-ha! Douglas drunk as a duck. Time to sing, pal.
That was something. What an eye.
Practice makes perfect, huh?
Shut up, Marty. So, is that it? What's the secret code?
The bronze beetle bakes a brownie before breakfast.
Gesundheit.
No, the bronze beetle bakes a brownie before breakfast. That's the code, you ducks.
Interesting.
I see. You got that, Marty?
Yeah, of course. Brown beetle breakfast barfing something.
No! Don't do that. It's the bronze beetle bakes a brownie before breakfast. Don't add other words
I'll
to
write
my
it
brain.
down. Thanks for the help, old bird.
Hey, I'm an honorary insect, not a bird. Now, if you'll excuse me,
I need to pass out again.
Good night, my sweet prince.
Let's get the clock out of here.
Alright, got the secret password. Met Douglas A. Fry. A drunken ex-bar pianist of the distant light. He is a disturbed and strange fellow. There's also a hidden depth and good dose of tragedy in him.
We'll find a way to get in there.
Oh. Do I give it to him? I thought I had to say it, but... The bronze beetle bakes a brownie before breakfast.
What's up, meat sacks?
Meat sacks? That's not nice.
Your master is expecting us.
Well, what? I don't have a master.
We don't need the tango, okay? We know all the dance moves, and we know the password, too.
Yeah, the bronze beetle bakes a brownie before breakfast.
What now?
What now?
Just because you pulled a silly rhyme out of some drunken schmuck, I'm supposed to let you in? Ha! Give
I've
me a
been
break.
set up!
But that's the way it goes, right? In movies and books and...
Just get the fuck out of here while I click it nicely, okay?
Listen, pal, if you don't want any trouble, you'll let us in.
Am I supposed to be scared now? Ha! I eat little shits like you for breakfast.
You eat shit for breakfast?
What?
Okay, come on. Let's do this.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna kill you, meat sack.
Enough.
Uh-oh. Okay, the queen's here. So anybody who doesn't like spiders, good time to go. I mean, I know we already saw another spider, but we're gonna go see the other one now.
That
was
the queen.
Costa, send them down.
Yes, Your Highness. Okay, you got lucky, boys. Go down while I'm in a good mood.
Thanks, Bug Boy.
Hey, we don't use the B word around here. Am I clear?
Okay. Let's go, Marty.
Why are we getting dizzy?
see. Welcome, detectives. Shall we begin?
I do not like the head shaking. That is terrifying.
The smell of cigarette smoke and cheap mead gave way to something else. An intoxicating woman's perfume mixed with a musty, lush aroma and the essence of expensive liquors. It was as if we'd suddenly descended into another time. We were standing in front of a throne, occupied by a real queen, as if she'd just stepped off the canvas of an old painting. I felt dizzy. I've been in some tough situations in my life, but this time, I shuddered. Would we ever get out of here with our feathers intact?
Welcome to our humble abode, detectives.
Humble? I have a different definition of humble.
Mr. Featherland, we used to live in a huge castle outside the Hive. Compared to that, this hovel is an insult.
Well, an underpaid cop like me would kill for an insult like this.
Come on, Mr. McChicken. Don't be so modest. You've got a quaint little apartment in Harlow Street with a lovely wife. You should be proud.
She knows all about you.
Wait, what? But how do you know that?
Oh, no need to be frightened, gentlemen. But they call us the Great Web for a reason. We can feel even the smallest vibration of the city from our throne. Our silk threads are everywhere.
Now we can sleep peacefully.
It's the plain truth. And you, dear detectives, are in the truth business, are you not?
According to the book.
And to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit, gentle birds?
We're looking for an insect that died, then disappeared.
Ah, I see. Well, make yourselves comfortable. Look around. Snoop. I can sense your hearts beat a little fast. Calm down first, and then we can talk.
You can sense our... but...
We'll do just that. Thank you.
Marty, don't embarrass me.
Maybe after talking to Her Majesty, we'll be needing a couple of stiff shots.
I was hoping to get some shots of courage for dealing with Her Majesty.
It's like they're looking at me. Ugh. They have too many eyes for my taste. Perhaps a tad extravagant.
Well, she did say she lived in a castle beforehand. Alright, well, there's nothing else to look around and snoop on. Caster, rather crude cockroach goon working for the Great Web. And of course, Queen Zenadia. Queen Zenadia. Black Widow! Yay! Queen Zenadia is the head of the famous and notorious Great Web crime syndicate, and a living legend in her own right. Rumor abound that she knows everything about everyone in the city, and that nothing escapes her watchful eyes. But one thing is for sure, despite the Hive's sad state, she is still a serious force in the city's power plays.
Ugh, she gives me chicken bumps. Her eyes, I can't look into them, which could be a problem because she's got a lot of them and they're all staring at me. So, can we ask you a few questions?
First, you have to answer us. Why are you so interested in the fate of a mere insect? Did it hurt one of your kind?
Not at all, ma'am. We were hired by someone. A widow.
Oh. So you're altruistic crusaders?
Maybe we were just bored, ma'am.
I've heard you boys have been stirring up a lot of trouble over the last 2 decades. Perhaps this time, you've delved too deep into the hornet's nest.
You think so?
We're certain.
We'll see. If you don't mind, we'd like to ask you a few questions.
Be our guest. We have nothing to hide.
Appreciate it.
Okay.
Tell me, do you remember a pianist called Douglas?
So just throw her off. Ask about something completely different.
He's right above us, even as we speak. He's either drinking his tears or some hard booze.
Was he really your personal pianist?
Something like that. We loved him and the way he played, full of heart. But we couldn't tolerate his erratic behavior any longer.
Who was the guy he got into a fight with?
A fiancé of mine at the time. He's dead now. Douglas. That silly little thing. He was always madly in love with us. He put that in his songs. And that's why we loved him. But he was jealous.
Ah.
Jealousy is a terrible demon.
It is, Detective. It is.
There's no hope of letting him back in?
You pity him, right? I can understand that. It happened to us, too. We let him back, but he can't play or stay sober.
If we could help you with those 2 things, would you take him back?
Perhaps. But why would you do that? What did he promise you?
Nothing in the world. We're just trying to be good birds, that's all.
So the tales are true after all.
Well, we're talking to a living legend too, so tales can be true.
It's a deal, then. If you can find a cure for his hand and his heart, we'll welcome his return.
Interesting.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Getting kind of sounds more mystical right now. If you can find a cure for his hand and his heart. Put a little crown.
What can you tell us about the current state of the Hive?
Did you come here with paper bags on your heads? Have you not seen with your eyes?
No, but we joked about that.
Well, we'd like to hear it in your words.
As you wish. Since the Segregation Act, our people are suffering more than ever. We are eating ourselves alive. You may think we're being figurative, but we couldn't be more literal. We're running out of flesh, of life, of soul. But before that happens, our patience will run out.
The Segregation Act wasn't good for business either, right?
Correct. We don't want to be seen as the selfless grande dame, or everyone's fairy godmother. No. We were running a thriving business.
You mean a thriving criminal business?
Call it what you like. It was blooming.
Not looking. How we doing?
But
We're
the
still talking to the
blossom
creepy
eventually
spider lady. She does scare me.
We are suffering like everyone else. The Hive is an oil barrel, detectives. And Clawville, a crazy old fool with a match in his hand.
Her voice, when they first showed her in here, her head twitched. She was just kind of scary.
Is the barrel gonna explode?
And with it, the old fool.
Well, thanks for your honest opinion.
Why does she scare me? It's mainly her voice. She sounds terrifying.
Not mere opinion. This is our future, gentlemen.
The other spider was like nice and had a good voice. He was cool. I didn't have a problem with him. This one, she's terrifying.
That's quite a throne you've got there.
Why, thank you. It was our late grandmother's 200 years ago.
Whoa, wait, then how old are you?
Do you think it's appropriate to ask such a question of a lady?
For cluck's sake, Marty.
Oh, yeah, sorry. But it is a really beautiful chair.
You're funny. We like you.
Thank the gods.
Yeah, let's keep her liking us, alright? I have a new clue. What's the clue? Only takes 2 miracles. Queen will take it back if we can heal his hand and quit drinking. I don't know which will be harder. Okay, why did I do that? It's the wrong thing.
Are you ready to go a little deeper?
Oh, you mean you're going to interrogate us?
That's one way of putting it. I prefer to call it a controlled conversation.
Interesting. You seem like a rough, crude fellow at first glance. But underneath those ruffled feathers, you have a rather sophisticated soul.
Well, thank you, ma'am. Especially the ruffled feathers part.
Our pleasure. Well, shall we begin?
I'd be delighted.
Okay. Oh, I just want to see about this.
Wait. What?
Okay. I just wanted to know if she knew about that. That was just a thing. Calm down, Sonny.
The Queen seems to like us, but that may be a simple disguise. In any case, a veteran criminal like her is probably harder to break than to open with the right honeyed words. Boost her ego. That can be a solid tactic. But either playing the good or the bad cop, nothing is impossible if you ask the right questions in the right tone.
Okay.
Be forewarned, detective. What you learn here may shake everything you've ever believed in.
Yay!
You think I believe in anything? It seems your famous senses have failed you.
We'll see, Mr. Featherland. We'll see.
Alright, the Queen seems to like us. Okay, that's just a repeat of the thing. Oh my gosh! She's already at a negative! Alright. Please tell us about yourself, Your Majesty. How did you become who you are? Do you really use the royal plural? Is that some kind of aristocratic fad? That seems like an insult. Mr. Nadra, may I call you that? Or should I stick with the Queen? I'm gonna go with the first one here.
Please tell us about yourself, Your Majesty. How did you become who you are?
You'd be surprised how little awareness there was in it. Things happened. Years flew by. And suddenly we found ourselves on this throne.
Lucky coincidences?
There are no coincidences, dear Inspector. We just did what we thought was right.
Right. We rarely hear that from the heads of criminal organizations, if I don't offend you.
What is right for someone, and in what situation, is subjective. We've lived our whole lives by a code of what we thought was right.
Isn't that convenient?
Sometimes it is. Sometimes the opposite.
Okay, well, we've got her in the neutral territory.
Let's get to the point. Bodies are disappearing from the cemetery, and the clues have led us here, What do you think? Why?
You're not playing games. We appreciate that. Yes, in a way, we understand that some clues could have led you here. But those can be misleading. We know nothing about the missing bodies.
You know my friend's address, but you don't know about the missing bodies in the Hive.
You don't know about them or you have nothing to do with them. Big difference.
There is a big difference. We've heard things. The Great Web is everywhere. And every little bit of information makes its threads twitch. But no, we have nothing to do with them.
Cemetery caretaker named Joe was knocked down. He barely made it out alive. You know anything about that? Someone almost died, and the perpetrators seem to have come from here. How about that? Someone was hit with a bottle and had a name of this place on it. This seems to be applying to her sensibilities, because, like, we were telling we were good Samaritans. Well... I love that, Callie. This one seems accusatory. These two seem accusatory. I'm gonna go with this one.
A cemetery caretaker named Joe was knocked down. He barely made it out alive. You know anything about that?
Oh, we know the graveyard beetle. The old stubborn fool. But he is a good insect nonetheless. We won't hurt him if he doesn't cross us.
Has he ever done anything like that?
Not that we know of.
So you have no idea who could have attacked Uncle Joe, and why?
Oh, we never said that. Merely that we didn't do it.
Oh, you're a smart player, Your Majesty.
Oh, thank you very much for the compliment. And if we may make a compliment too, we are glad that you care so deeply about the fate of a simple, old insect.
It's my job.
No. No. It is not.
Mention the name of the distant light to injured Uncle Joe. He was scared to death. Why? Say I believe you. Do you think the glass was not just a weapon, but also a message? Yeah, we're not gonna say, we're gonna stay off Joe being scared. We're not gonna try to bring Joe into this anymore.
Let's say I believe you. Do you think the glass was not just a weapon, but also a message?
An interesting theory, and there may be some truth in it. As the place is well known and has been ours for decades, yes, we can see why you might think that.
So you agree that the clues lead logically here?
If it is a message, we did not send it. It would be foolish to leave a clue like that, unless it leads to a trap. Am I right?
Well, forgive the assumption, but for a spider queen sitting in the middle of the Great Web, setting a trap seems quite apt.
If so, you would be in big trouble.
This is true.
And? Is that the case?
No. Not yet. I like you. You're sharp and respectful, most of the time. At least, for a chicken.
Thank you.
You're great at insulting and complimenting at the same time.
Thank you.
Okay, she liked that a little. We're slowly moving up. We're constantly moving up. Suppose I believe it wasn't you. Why didn't you take action against it? We've got a pile of missing bodies, floating trail leading here. What do you make of that? Now, this is definitely me being more on her side.
Suppose I believe that it wasn't you. Why didn't you take action against it?
You still think we're the feared and dreaded vigilantes of the Hive? Unfortunately, those days are over, Inspector. The Great Web is now more of an information center than a real, viable enterprise.
But information is power, ain't it?
Indeed, it is. But much more so for a place that is not cut off from every other part of the world.
Unless you do something
Hold
about
on,
it.
can I go back? I kind of accidentally skipped a thing. Indeed it is, but much more so that places are not meant every part of the world. We've been enclosed, Mr. Featherland, so the world is slowly but surely passing us by. Unless you do something about it. Okay. I accidentally clicked. It happens every now and then, and I feel bad when it does. I was like, that one was a bit more words left, though.
Yes, but that's another story. You know, the people of the Hive don't need the Great Web to express their feelings. Especially their anger.
A hive-sized rebellion, for example.
Of course, neither the city nor the Crown wants that. In fact, we don't want it. But sadly, we are no longer the most powerful in the Hive. There are others who say how things are done.
Okay, she likes me. She likes me. She's... Okay, if it wasn't you, then who was it? Who has the reason and the power to do such a thing?
Okay, if it wasn't you, then who was it? Who has the reason and the power to do such a thing?
The Golden Fang clan is well entrenched in the Hive. Thanks in part to them, much of our business is no longer, how shall we say, profitable.
The clan, huh? I heard they've been pretty quiet lately.
The fact that a criminal organization doesn't openly blow things up doesn't mean they're not very present, as you well know, Mr. Featherland. And for all we know, you and your partner are very much responsible for the existence of the clan in the first place.
Yeah.
Really? Please, enlighten me.
If the Wessler Empire hadn't fallen, the smaller clans that then waged war for power would never have been born. Am I right?
The Wessler Empire, huh? That was an old case, Your Majesty. If we hadn't stopped that threat, we might have been in even bigger trouble.
This is true. For those of y'all who weren't here for that game, you can watch it on YouTube. But yeah, no. If we hadn't stepped in, it could have possibly been a lot worse than it was. What happened was very bad.
Oh, you really think so? That it could be worse than this? The whole city was ravaged by gangs feuding over the remnants of the Wessler Empire. These gang wars have consumed all the attention of the Crown and the police, leaving nothing left for the Hive. One angry insect, fed up, committed an assassination attempt that eventually led to the Segregation Act. See, after all, it all started when the so-called Chicken Police put the head of the Wessler Empire on ice over some petty, little, private matter.
If you are the queen of information, you know that's not true.
You know, that's kind of a loose and far-fetched hypothesis.
Oh, we haven't covered everything, but you know that in the big picture, we're perfectly right.
I'm beginning to feel like you're interrogating me and not the other way around.
Oh, please don't. We didn't mean to frighten you.
Then may I continue?
We are at your service.
So, it's the Golden Fang clan that's got you and your people in a tight spot. Am I right?
We're not saying they're responsible for the disappearances. But if it wasn't us, they seem the most likely choice.
I have to agree. Are you willing to talk about them?
To a certain extent, yes. As long as it doesn't harm our interests.
Okay, then let's continue the conversation in this vein.
They need fresh corpses. What can they do with it? Let's blame someone else, right? And what would the clan do with dead bodies? What's the clan doing here anyway, and why the Hive? This seems more neutral. This seems like I'm accusing her of just passing the blame. This sounds like I'm actually interested in what's happening in the Hive.
What is the clan doing here? And why the Hive?
After the Segregation Act and the construction of the walls, this place was left alone. There is no law here, no order. What better place for a criminal organization?
Aren't they afraid of the wrath of the Great Web?
They had nothing to fear. We spent all our energy on our people and on survival. We had no resources left to fight them.
No police, no enemies. Just a bunch of miserable, desperate insects.
As you say, Mr. Featherland, Mick and his vermin couldn't have found a better place to settle. And the city couldn't be happier.
The city? What do you mean?
He's not in it.
One of the most powerful gangs of Clawville is now in the Hive, beyond the sight of everyone there. The insects are suffering, and the city just sits back and allows it to happen.
These are extremely wild assumptions.
Are they really? Or dare you not admit to yourself what you suspected all along?
Please don't analyze me.
Trust your own instincts, Mr. Featherland. In the eyes of the city, the clan and the Hive are just two rabid dogs in a hole, tearing each other apart.
I have to think about that.
Take your time, Detective.
Damn, that was the neutral option.
You really do see everything. What do you think the clan is playing for? And where do they get their resources?
For the clan, hiding in the Hive was a great idea. But they cut themselves off from the rest of the city with it. So they must have connections or help from beyond the walls.
Another gang? Maybe they've teamed up with someone. The Black Scales. The Furies, maybe.
I don't think so, Mr. Featherland. All the criminal organizations in Clawville are different. But they all have one thing in common. They all want absolute power. That's why they don't really ally themselves with others.
What are you implying? Who can support them from beyond the walls?
Whose interest do you think it would be to aid and abet the clan and get them here? Whose interest is it for the Hive to slowly bleed itself dry? For someone who has a problem with the very existence of it.
You mean?
Yes. Exactly, Mr. Featherland.
Sweet, furry, feathered heavens. You claim that the clan is funded by the crown?
We're not saying it is. But the city government is currently benefiting from the fact that the Hive is getting on with its little infighting. instead of causing trouble on the big scale. You know, peace negotiations are coming.
What does that have to do with the disappearance of a few bodies of ordinary citizens? Even if it's like you say, isn't that just more fuel for the fire?
It might be. Perhaps it's for a different purpose, Mr. Featherland. That detective, that private eye, who was working on this.
Private eye?
My friend.
Frank Castellini. Or, as many called him, half-armed Frank, which we always thought was funny, because he was only one arm short of 4.
Shit. Frank.
The fool was obsessed with pursuing Mick and the clan. He discovered something significant. Maybe he found out exactly where they were hiding. In any case, it certainly pissed off the monkey. Because Mick's got a big bounty on poor Frank's head.
That's bad. That's really bad. Thank you for telling me this.
We're surprised to say it ourselves, but we're glad we could help.
You see? That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. Not bad, not bad. We did all right. I feel bad that we only had 1 neutral and dropped to 4 stars, but we dropped to 3 stars, but it's not easy to soften or break a real queen, but this time a good cop routine won the day. The disappearance of the bodies most likely work at the Golden Fang Club, and Frank may be in more trouble than we thought.
So Frank Castellini, right? We know him. In fact, I'd say we're friends.
We thought cops didn't like private eyes.
Frank's helped us out with a lot in the past, and in return, we'd turn a blind eye when he snooped where he shouldn't have.
There was a time when cooperation between animals and insects was commonplace.
I was just a chick then, Your Majesty, but my partner lived in the Hive's neighborhood for quite some time.
Oh, really?
It used to be a great neighborhood, man.
If this was meant to make us sympathize with you and your cause, you've succeeded. You see, we're old and sentimental, but we're something else, too.
Beautiful.
Thank you. But that's not what we meant. We're practical, which means if you really want our help,
God
you
damn
have
it!
to do
We
something
are
for us
raking it in debt.
return.
We are raking in debt for this. Everybody's making us do stuff for them.
Seems like a fair offer. We're listening.
Frank was never a friend, nor an enemy. He's the kind of man who doesn't belong to either side. Always walking in the shades between them. But not so long ago, we had a quarrel. And he's taken something from us that's very dear to our hearts.
You want us to bring back this something?
Bring it back? No, we don't want it back. You won't be able to do that. Just tell us where it is. We'll take care of the rest.
You're being deliberately vague, am I right?
Sometimes it's best if you know exactly what you need to know. If you get the information we want, you can guarantee the Great Web will be on your side when you clash with the Golden Fang clan.
When, not if.
We have no doubt that if you follow the trail your friend Frank has set out on, it will eventually lead you to the clan's trap.
Okay, you got a deal. We'll meet again soon.
I look forward to it, detectives. But I'd hurry if I were you. Your friend Frank could be in serious trouble.
Yeah.
Furry hell. Frank. What has he got himself into?
Exactly what we're about to get ourselves into, partner. If you're ready.
What do you mean, ready? I'm always ready. In fact, I was born ready.
I don't mean that. I just mean, what's going on with you and Laura? There's enough shit going on. I don't want to stir up any more.
Cluck that. It's what you do best, Boss Bird. And let's keep it that way, okay? You drive, I follow, we get shot at, we survive, but just barely, and most importantly, we don't talk about personal shit. Deal?
You know, buddy, that's the best deal I ever heard.
Now you're talking.
Brutus? Fillmore? Fillmore, what are you doing here?
Who do my eyes
Fillmore! How did you get down here?
The one and only Fillmore Lowe. Private Hawkeye and professional boozer. What's this old featherhead doing here?
Looks like we're not the only lost fowl in the Hive.
Not counting that weirdo pianist, of course.
Did we say hi?
Sure we do. I need to know what he's up to. He might even be in similar shoes to ours.
You think so? That would be almost like a crossover episode.
A what?
Yeah, never mind.
Oh no, I think I'm hallucinating.
You're not hallucinating, Phil. We're standing here in front of you, in all our feathered glory.
That's my clucking luck. Even in the Hive, I can't get away from you two.
We're your living conscience, pal.
And what does my conscience tell me?
To stop drinking.
The pot calling the kettle black?
Fair enough.
Shut up, Marty. Not today.
I'll zip it.
So, are you on a little investigation?
What else would I be doing in the Hive? Do I look like I belong here?
No. Actually, almost hurts to say it out loud, but you look pretty good.
Thanks, sweetheart. By the way, if you're so interested, there's a gang of dung beetles who broke into the local sewage treatment plant and stole some high-quality manure.
Okay.
Is there such a thing as high-quality manure?
Yes.
Son, if you only knew. Here, manure is sometimes worth as much as gold.
You know what? We don't need the details.
But I do.
And you? What are you doing here? Are you being teased by some hot she-cat?
Never again, Phil. Never again.
I can understand that. Well, make yourselves at home, if you can. They don't like our kind around here.
You don't say.
I'm surprised you still have feathers.
Yeah, it's a small miracle. Listen, Fillmore, for someone who looks like shit...
How do I look so damn good?
Funny, but, something like that.
If you must know, I have a very rich and powerful benefactor. I get most of my cases from him.
So you're a paid private detective now, or more like domestic detective?
Laugh if you want, but you'll never make as much dough as I do. And my caseload isn't that demanding.
Yeah, I can see that.
Just be careful, boys. I might come after you again.
What do you mean, again?
Oops, I talk too much. Leave me alone to drink. And
Yeah, wait,
get
you
lost.
came after us? What?
Well, it's good to see you too, Phil.
Are you chasing us down? What the hell?
Are you here for an audience with the Queen?
I've already met her. But I got the impression she's not too keen on Clavillian private eyes sniffing around.
Yet she tolerates your presence.
It's that indelible charm of mine, Sonny. But how could you possibly know that?
Yeah, my kind of charm doesn't belong here.
Now get out of here, cluckers. I'm trying to work.
Looks like real hard work, Phil.
Martin.
I know, shut up. I'm used to it.
Listen, Phil. You know Frank Castellini?
Of course I know him. Everybody knows him around here. Why?
Well, I think he overreached himself a little and got into a tussle with the Golden Fang clan.
Well, rest in pieces, Frank. You were a great insect. Let's drink to that.
Don't be silly, Phil. He's still alive. At least we hope he is. But maybe not for long. Heard anything from him?
I heard he had a case involving the closing of the textile factory, but that's all I know.
Yeah, we heard about that too. Strange. But thanks anyway.
I hope you find him still alive. He's a good guy.
I didn't notice he had him drawing boxer shorts.
How come you're drinking so casually in the middle of the Hive? We almost got hanged on the first lamppost when we got here.
Me too. But my client has pretty good connections here, so I've had a sort of license to fly.
Speaking of licenses, do you even have one? I mean, real, proper permission to enter the Hive.
What? No, of course not. What do you take me for, an idiot?
Well, he's got a point.
I hope you didn't have too much of a struggle getting one.
Shut up, both of you. Sorry, Phil, but what's that thing on your neck?
Why are you wearing a scarf?
This? It's called a scarf. In high society, it's worn wrapped around the neck or just thrown over the shoulder. It's great for keeping the neck warm, but it's also used as a fashion accessory.
I know what a scarf is, jackass. What's it doing on you? That's way too, delicate for you.
Huh. It was given to me by someone very important to me. Let that be enough.
Ah, so there's a girl involved.
I never said that.
Well, what then?
Will you get the cluck out of here already?
Okay,
Stop
okay,
asking questions.
don't be so jumpy.
I like the scarf. Leave me alone.
I think it's a nice scarf.
Real? Fuck off.
Oh, whoops. What is there? I think it's a nice scarf, really. Okay.
Zip has lost something very dear to him. Have you heard anything about it?
Actually, it's a pretty rough story. Mick Goldfang ripped it off with his own hand.
That's what Zip was referring to, though he wouldn't go into details.
I don't blame him.
Any idea where we can find it?
You guys really want to get that thing back?
The old trash panda got us out of a lot of trouble over the years, and we did the same for him. Kind of a habit between us.
All I know is that Mick doesn't always keep it on him. But he does have a secret headquarters somewhere in the Hive. So there's a good chance that's where the stray body part's gonna be.
So he's got a secret headquarters, so we gotta have to break into his secret headquarters and steal Zip's tails back.
Thanks, Phil. That sounds like
Turn
an
into a
exceptionally
heist
useful
game.
tip.
Well, I'm glad I could help. Now, you might as well cluck off.
Good evening to you, too.
One more thing, Sonny. What I said, you didn't hear it from me.
Stop treating us like day-old chicks, Phil. We never even met you.
That's the spirit. Good bird.
Another tough kid who shouldn't be clucked with.
What has he got in his hand? Is that a bat?
Hey, buddy. Change of outfit?
Huh? What the fuck are you clucking about?
Yeah, this is a different guy, dude. Stop being racist.
Honestly, I don't mind you not having that ugly rifle.
What's the chick talking about?
Marty, he's not...
I think the suit's a bit much. Somehow, it's not for your kind.
Are you out of your fucking mind, Marty? Why are you picking on him?
What do you mean, not for my kind?
Sonny, just take a step back. Just take a step back. Let Marty do his own thing, apparently.
Marty, I think they're brothers.
Oh, so he and the guy upstairs are twins?
Well done, Marty. You deserve a cookie.
Sorry, good sir. We didn't mean to offend.
You literally told him a suit wasn't meant for his kind. Not for his face or anything like that. He's like, I don't think suit looks good on you. I don't think a suit was meant for your kind.
Will you get the clock out of here?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
On our way.
Marty, what the fuck is wrong with you?
So, you are two brothers, right?
Huh? What? Nah.
Well, then?
We are not two brothers. There are 72 of us.
Holy shit.
That's quite a family.
Your mom must have been a real angel.
What?
And tell me, big boy, do you all work in this line of work?
What line of work?
Well, you know, how can I say this?
He means, are you all criminals?
Do you really want to get beaten up that badly? What the hell are you, suicide chickens?
Funny, your brother asked the same thing.
Just get the clock out of here.
Pleasure talking to you.
He's gonna beat us up.
Huh?
Oh no, nothing. We're going.
Okay, we're done.
You know, it's ironic that you're here snooping around, investigating the clan.
She didn't say snooping! She said snooping, but this says pecking here.
Because...
A few years ago, when you brought down the Wessler Empire, everything that has happened is on you.
Sorry, but I don't quite get it.
We think you do, Mr. Featherland. You're not as bird-brained as you make out. Your heartbeat gives you away.
Look, Your Majesty, I have nothing to be ashamed of. We did what we had to do.
If the Wessler Empire hadn't collapsed, all those new gangs wouldn't have risen from the ashes. Gangs like the clan, clamoring for power to this day, forcing the city back into the Dark Ages.
Wessler was a lunatic who needed to be stopped. That's the story. Mick is another psycho who's gonna be caught. Simple as that.
Is it really that simple?
Always is.
We can't decide if you're just saying that, or if you really believe what you say, which is quite rare.
I'm happy to be the exception that proves the rule, Your Majesty. I've got what I wanted, for now.
Okay, so there's nothing
It's been a long time since someone has genuinely frightened me.
Okay, it seems like everything here. Nothing has been added other than the people. We've talked to them. Speaking of which, their little biographies. Phil Marlowe. Phil Marlowe is an old rival and perhaps I should say a friend. We started our careers about the same time, and while I chose to join the police force, he took the precarious path of the private eye. We have clashed many times over our jobs, and we have pulled each other out of the messes many times. His heart is in the right place, but unfortunately, he drinks a bit too much. So he's rather unreliable guy. Castor's brother, Queen Zenyatta's personal bodyguard, and a real bonehead. Why did we call him that? Hopefully he never gets this book. Filmar says Mick has a headquarters in the heart of the Hive, which we already suspected. The tail must be there somewhere. First stop is Frank, our old friend. He's carried his treasure. Filmar's patron. Are we supposed to find out who his patron is? Trouble in Roachtown. We've done that one. All right. Let's get out of here. We can ask him a new topic. Oh God, what? His brother.
We met your brother.
Brad, I am the patron. Hello, hello, Arrow Onion Belly. How are you? We're about to wrap up here. Been going for a little while because I really wanted to get done with the Spider Queen.
Which one? There's a few.
Just as cute as you are, only he's got a stick instead of a gun.
Oh, yeah. Brutus. The brains of the family.
Really? Wow, I never guessed that.
What's that supposed to mean, huh?
Marty, shut up.
Nothing at all.
Yeah. I'm watching you, chicken shits. What? Need something?
No, we're good for now, thanks.
Oh, you again. You're still alive. That's good to see. Did you find out what you wanted?
As a matter of fact, we did. It's a surprise to us too, but
This
maybe
game is
more
great.
than we wanted.
This is the second game in the series of Chicken Police. I love the first game a lot. I played it as kind of a yes, his name is Bart Ender. The bartender's name is Bart Ender. It was great when he said that. My name's Bart Ender. I was like, really?
That's really good to hear. But still, you know, a lot of the truth that comes out of the Hive is unlikely to be true anywhere else.
I don't get that.
I think I do. Different laws, different rules, different truths.
As the top detective says.
Thanks, Bart. We'll keep that in mind.
This game is really good. I enjoy it. Definitely check out the series. I think the first game is on sale right now since the second one just came out a few days ago. Basically, the world, all animals are like this. All animals are heads of chickens, mostly bodies of people. Insect people are a little different. As you see, we got 4 arms, 2 legs, so they got the 6 legs. Spiders generally have 4 legs, or have 6 arms. He's a little different. He told you that when he was younger, he sold 2 of his arms to survive. Apparently, there was a big trade in this stuff. So, yeah, no, this is big, old cop type of scenario. It's really good. The first game only hinted at the Hive, which is where we are now. Where all the bugs, where all the insect people are meant to stay. They don't like the B word here. So in this game, it's called Into the Hive. The case we're solving is all here. So I'm really excited about that because I just love the world building this game had.
Sorry, but the shop is closed, boys.
Okay. Let's go, Marty.
No. We need to talk to you.
Hey, old bird. We spoke to the Queen.
Ah, good for you.
She'll welcome you back if you stop drinking and heal your hands somehow.
Well, it's easy for you to say. Nice outlook, but it would take a miracle doctor to do that. Someone who knows bones and medicine almost like some ancient shaman or something. Someone who's not even afraid of the other side. The occult, even. Someone who...
Who?
I think we're on the same page here, Boss Bird.
Yep, send him to Bobo. Boba.
Yeah, Bubo.
Bubo, that's how you pronounce his name. I couldn't remember.
Who?
Exactly. You'll find out soon enough, pal. Just hang on tight. We'll be back.
So be it, Boss Bird.
Hey, only this meat wagon can call me that, okay?
Okay, whatever.
Yeah, I really like this game. It's real. The world that it creates is really cool. Now we've got to go. We've got a lot of quests coming in, but I've been going for a little while. 6 hours! I did not realize I've been playing this long. My God. So yeah, we need to, yes, continue in noir mode, but we're gonna call it there. Yeah, the first game was just noir mode. This game apparently you can switch to color mode if you want to. But I enjoy the noir setting, hence why I am also in noir mode right now. But let's switch over to the bar. And we will do some shout outs and find someone to raid. Just looking at who's on. Real fast. I see a target. Okay, let's yeah, no, like people like to joke about it, but like I love this game. I really do. It's really good. It's real nicely done. The animation is pretty cool. I love just the concept, and they don't just leave it at just cop story. They tell you about the world as you go on, so you learn the backstory of this world that they're in. So I've really enjoyed it. So we have, let's see, Artman Advance.
So steal, I shuffle and fight.
Oh.
The night for the lady love slash of the night. But then one day they rode astray, and his lady love was sealed away. Alone was he. Led by this evil mist, light begun to shine bright. So steal, I shuffle and fight.
That was Artman singing. We have California Dream.
What are you doing, buddy? Really? What about the ass? Okay, I really do need to find out where the fuck I work. Okay, let's go to the walkway. Because I can also get that other job and figure out where the fuck I work. There's a magazine.
What are your thoughts?
The ass is still growing in the garden. Is it beside the cabbages? It seems kind of tough, though.
We have Sea Wrench Winch.
Get ready to be wrenched.
Just give it up, Doc. Who do you think I am, Doc?
You're my boss?
I mean, my name.
Huh. I honestly don't. I've been calling you boss for 6 years, so.
Trust me, it's been.
I think this is the same clip we got last time.
Wait, what does your name have to do with our investigation?
Because if you knew me well enough, you wouldn't have to ask.
Ah, so, nothing to report.
We have Gage 3DM.
Hi. Hello. I'm here. Excuse me. While a robust curriculum of coursework helps our students draw forth their fullest potential, it is within these halls that you will blah blah blah. We, the faculty and staff of Naranja Academy, can't wait to welcome you with open arms. fucker. Oh my god! Did you see the T-pose? Oh my god! Oh my god! Somebody...
We have Isaac the Icicle.
Nice to meet you.
Come on, guy, I need to steal your abilities. I mean, learn from them.
We have Jabaconator was taken.
Who ordered a Baconator?
Yes, I have commands for all my VIPs. All VIPs get a special command. Oh, and however, apparently Sidekick broke that times. You get a special little image.
I don't know what you're talking about. There is
So
no building here at all whatsoever.
I'll wait for this clip to stop,
You
and
must
then
have
I'll
forgotten to take your medication.
give you a little
There's no
insight into that.
building here. There's no building. No building.
Just running down the building with a tank. So, the images that I bring up, speaking of, I'll do the next one right here. Jittery Pluto.
You're a jittery little thing, aren't you?
The images were created by my wife, Lunatil. She made them all for all the VIPs. What we use is something called, what I use is something called Trigger Fire. Right there. Trigger Fire, Trigger Fire lets you set up your own command so that you do something and you can have an image pop up or play a sound. That is what I use to do that. Trigger Fire is amazing. You only get a certain amount that you can put in there, but if you go for their Patreon, which I do for $2, you get extra every month. So I have quite a few saved up just in case. So that's what I use for that, and then I use Sidekick for the shoutouts. Thank you for the hydrate. We have Lunatil. Oh yeah, no, it's totally worth it. Trigger Fire is awesome. I like it. I'm so glad that I was able to set this up for my VIPs. I wanted to give them more than just a diamond next to their name that Twitch gives them. I wanted it. Yeah, it's two separate commands. So like this person's a streamer. Like not everybody who's in my VIPs are streamers. So no, it's like exclamation point, some part of their name. Like we have maxed out here.
Now roll for initiative.
Brings up the maxed out image and plays the sound. And then I do a shout out command. Yeah. I would like it if I could just set it up with one command, but I have no idea how to program that.
Why I get bonk? I got bonked. No, I wasn't. Bonk noise jump scare. Oh no, I'm getting bonked.
Okay, we can definitely try to see if you...
I'm
I'll
just
definitely
gonna keep
reach out to you on that.
I don't have a timer on it.
Max just...
Are you gonna use all of your points on that?
Max just getting a concussion over
Do
there.
I need to up the price? Do you just like the sound?
We have Casa Raspel.
Why am I visible? Well, this is just awkward.
embarrassing.
Oh, this clip. Yes.
Can't wait to finally meet.
It's a dating app.
Oh, she's beautiful.
Really fits the theme that we're having. We have Slurp the rabbit.
It is now bad time. Hang on, this will show my pain of doing art. Do 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 do.
Oh my god! It's falling to pieces.
Let's just do it all like that. There we go. Alright. Let's continue.
This is his pain of doing art. Can I totally steal that? Yeah, no! You can totally do that. Yeah, no, that's fine. It's not like a proprietary idea. If you want to set up something just like that for your VIPs, go for it. Because I completely understand the idea of wanting to do something more to your loyal viewers. That like, yeah, you can buy VIP, but you have to be here a lot to become a VIP, which which I appreciate. So anybody who makes a VIP, I want to show them my appreciation. So, yeah, and I can understand other people want to do that as well. So we got, let's see, the Mad Custodian. It's next.
It's me!
Oh, Supervisor Carol here.
Supervisor Carol.
I noticed that you've been experiencing regular disruptive calls from a false caller with ulterior motives. I've seen to it that this false caller shall no longer be a blight upon me. Keep up the good work, employee.
I think Supervisor Carol just murdered that fella. Oh, look at you, man. Hello?
For me, I don't want it to be like if you buy enough subs. I don't want you to spend your money to become a VIP. I don't require that. I put it in as a channel point redeem because you get those points by hanging out and being here. Sure, you can get them faster by subscribing and whatnot, but overall, that's just you supporting like me. You don't have to like buy a bunch of subscriptions for other people or anything like that. If you sit here, enjoy the show, hang out, get your points, yeah, and buy them, yeah, earn yours over time through loyalty. That's all it is. Once you do that, I set you up to VIP image, and then we eventually it'll take a couple days, but we get you a special image sent over to you.
It's me!
Like this. Yeah, you're still in that? That's fine. That's completely fine. But yeah, no. See, we have Rim. That's right. Rim Remilia.
I require substance. Give me all your vegetables.
And I did allow earlier on people to buy other people VIP image until we got near the end of what I could basically there's a limit to how many VIPs you can have. And since I'm near that limit now, I kind of put it's like you don't buy it for other people, you can only buy it for yourself. Because I don't want somebody who just starts giving it all to the last ones all out to their friends when I've got people who were like, some people who were just like watching, it's like, I'm going to get that VIP. I'm going to get that. Like, kept telling me every day they were coming for VIP. It's like, I didn't want to be like, nope, you can't. Because someone else who's been there had just bought 5 VIPs, and that's all I had. I mean, I have one that I'm going to take away at some point. It's because it was done as a joke, and it's just still here, and that is my, what is it? My VIP for, so like my sound alerts are VIP or something like that. But let's see, we have Rim. I got to shut up, Rim.
We love that. We love it when it goes absolutely
How much money do you have? Are you wasting all your money on me?
That used a lot of room.
Oh, yeah, true. Oh God.
Alright, that's all our VIPs. Now we'll move on.
I need to go home. Hold on, I need to go home. Where the fuck is my house? I need to go home. What's Sims Addiction? I haven't played that game in almost a year.
It's funny to me to watch them all in black and
Hold on,
white.
I have mail. I have mail. Jesus.
Let's see. Now, and for being awesome. What? Thank you. Thank you for considering me an awesome dude. I really appreciate that. Let's see. Now that we've done our VIPs, we move on to the other streamers like you, Arrow Onion Belly.
I actually have a bit less free processing power than a regular ROM, despite my powerful CPU.
Interesting. Probably using all that to manage your depression and anxiety and your autism, because I mean, clearly turning you and I get you.
I don't know if Bunker Duncan is a streamer, but we'll shout them out. They're over here lurking. Nope, not a streamer. Alright. Wasn't sure. Let's see, we have Hey Ya, 1, 2, Hey Ya.
Brad.
Oh, we have
Brad,
Kaylee
what are
too.
you doing?
Hi, Kaylee.
Hear things, but I'm not sure what I'm hearing. Might just be the hairs. Alright, so up here, I think.
Oh! Good Lord.
Oh! Thank you for the scare.
I
Graham.
forgot that
appreciate
Hey
that.
Ya usually
I
plays
think
like
my heart
horror
is not
games.
pounding enough.
Yeah, you came in at
Oh,
the end.
goodness.
I've been going for like 6 hours, 6.5 hours, so I really enjoyed this game though. So, speaking of which, let's shout out Kaylee.
Brad, what are you doing?
New VIP coming in at the end here.
Oh,
no. I was there for this. I love that. Woo! Whenever you skinned a wolf, you just stood up and just all of a sudden...
We scooting now, boys?
Like you're on a Segway.
Oh, great.
Let's see. We have Huge Meech. Another Skelly.
Fucking die! Yeah, fuck you. Jeez.
See, we have Kusha Soul.
What is it? Now that we've beaten it, my
Elden
brother
Ring
will
is
lend
mood.
me Digimon World 2.
Yeah.
Oh? We actually did see the fucking kid's mom?
I've seen people who play the game just get ups.
Oh my god.
Like, get either so happy.
Bandai? 20 years ago, you made a great game.
One
You made
day,
Digimon World
Kaylee's
1,
like, we're
which
gonna get you to
kickstarted
play.
a bunch of Digimon World games.
We have Lilani. No! Sidekick, why? Oh, wait. Dang it. That was my fault. I didn't turn it back on. Third time for Leilani. Third time's the charm. Let's go.
To get things ready, so I had to push it back. But yeah, you'll see how big my tits are on Wednesday.
Interesting. We have Moose News.
I'm so tempted to flash on them.
I'm sorry.
He's gonna barrier and probably heal, but I'm fine with it.
It just sounded funny after the last clip.
Nice, good job. Well done, Caitlyn.
We have Lilani talking about we'll find out how big her tits are. Their tits are, and then we got we got Moose News talking about I just want to flash them. It's like guys, I need you to chill. We got Pick Deal. Oh!
What type of Houdini bullshit are you?
That sucked. Oh god!
It was a person before!
Some more Elden Ring here.
I'm gonna get the fuck up and out of here. It's stuck on something?
We have Rattle 'em Bones. God, all the time, every time for Rattle 'em Bones. Why? Why, Sidekick? Why do you not like Rattle 'em Bones? Let's see. We have Rainbow and Ponies. Let's go with Rainbow here first.
Oh! I'm dead.
Rainbow, that was great.
I'm looking around. I don't see her.
Wait, I see someone new. I think they streamed once. Don't you stream? Game developer? I knew you. I saw you. I see you. It's a very manly scream. Alright, let's try Rattle again. See if we can get Rattle in there with an actual clip. Sidekick, stop. Sidekick, stop dicking around! Every time! Every time! Alright, the next person does not stream on Twitch. They stream on YouTube. Up. I gotta get their clip. I gotta get their link, I mean. I should make them... They come by enough and enough. I should actually make them a little command for Zenji here. Zenji28 streams on YouTube. And one final attempt at Rattle. Damn it, sidekick. What about me? We always do me at the end, but will you let me? You gonna play for me? You know what? We're doing the same thing I did last time. This clip has come up a lot recently. I was saving the human race. Castration. Saving the human race right there. Let's see. But okay, now that sidekick has worked. I'm gonna try Rattle one more time. Come on, sidekick. Yeah!
To be fair, it might be our one, it might be hers one.
Symbols in the room.
We cannot see things.
Yeah, we can't see things.
Oh!
Hello, Riven.
She's behind me.
Okay, note to self.
Alright, and guys, we are going to raid Kazaraspel, who is playing Outer Wilds. Failed to send. What do you mean my message failed to send? Why? What? Weird. Okay.
Get!
That's who we're gonna go raid. We have this raid message if you are a subscriber. We have this raid message if you are a follower or just a viewer. Feel free to spam those in his chat. Let him know where you came from. I'm going to go ahead and start the raid. Raid is started. All right. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out today. Thank you for showing up for this game. I know I've said this before, but I love this game. I love this series. I've been waiting for this game ever since someone told me it was coming out. It came out on the 7th, but I'm in the middle of playing Kingdom Hearts, so Sundays until I beat the game will be for Chicken Police. So we will see this game next Sunday, and I'll be back in black and white, BradWithNoir. But thank you all for coming out. I love you all. You're all made of awesome. And until next time, bye-bye.